Hello, everyone. Um, Way later than I would have wanted to start streaming this on a Saturday, but I had, well, now it's Sunday, but I had a test I had to take care of, and it seemed like I was going to be doing something else with some of my friends, but that fell through. So here we are with some Super Mario Galaxy. It won't be as long of a stream as some of the ones we've been doing before because we're starting much later. But I plan to go for a good little while, like probably at least 2 hours. We'll see. But um, yeah, it's time for another stream. I don't have anyone of my friends available to chat right now, so it's probably just gonna be just me in the chat. But I hope you guys are able to have some fun with me regardless. Just checking to make sure that everything's going well with Restream, and checking to see Facebook in particular. The chat messages don't always show up on Restream, so let me just check my profile. Okay. Looks like I've got a YouTube viewer this time as well. Let me pull up the window projector. Let me make sure my stream manager is properly refreshed. Okay. So, time to continue where we left off. I have, by this point, successfully shifted from when I first started these streams. This desk was on the opposite side of this little closet, and now I've shifted it over, which I think is going to be way better. It feels a little weird to get used to at first because the wall is like right here, but it's nice that there's this much space. You know, there's this much space between me and the door, so it's not as awkward to deal with the door as it used to be. I just like rearranged some because I had like boxes and crap here that was blocking, but now I think this is a better spot. But I'm still gonna be like figuring out camera stuff, figuring out where to position myself, because it's a very different orientation than what I was used to, so we'll definitely be adapting to it. But yeah, let us continue. I remember I think we still need to do the trash star, and I don't want to save that for the beginning, but I don't want to save that for the end either, so I'm thinking that will probably be more towards the middle. Okay. Probably stick with some purple coin ones to start out with. If Reimu shows up again, I might do the one ball galaxy he wanted to do. And I think might have been Medsup wanted Gold Leaf, so we might try to hold off on those at first. Let's try Gusty Garden. Wow. I've been toying around with some ideas of what I might be streaming next. And I'm thinking I'd like to, kind of alternate also some streams of some games my friends want to do with me, like Gauntlet Dark Legacy with my friend Ethan. I've been really looking forward to. Oh, wait, it's not this one. Is one I've been wanting to do with him, but with our schedules, I'll probably have like a backup game that I also do. still figuring out what I want to do with that. I'm considering doing a Pokemon marathon because I've been playing Pokemon Sword, and I've been very curious because I'm a huge Pokemon fan, but I've never played through every single game. Not even all the gens, because like Gen 1 and Gen 2 I only kind of did. And I feel like I really, especially because it's been so long since I played some of those originals when I was a kid, to kind of just binge a whole bunch of Pokemon games, not like getting national decks or anything, but just like beating, maybe doing a few legendaries and post-game stuff, and just like really seeing what I think of how the gens stack up together. Like, will I still like Gen 3 as much as I do right now? Will I get more into another gen like Gen 2 that I never did much of? But in that case, I don't think I'd want to stream every single Pokemon game, because I think I would be wanting to play like every single one, but streaming them all would probably get tiring for you guys, so I'd probably, in that case, also have to come up with a backup scenario. So I'm still figuring it out. I might put it to a poll to some of the people that I know. I looked into how Twitch polls work, and like, they only last for so long, so I would need a lot of viewers at one time to make, to have a real substantial poll. So I might just like shop around my friends, see what they want to see. Like, one option could be Super Mario Galaxy 2, because it kind of is a natural progression from, you know, doing Super Mario Galaxy 1. But I could also revisit Age of Mythology. I could do some of the other nostalgic games I've been wanting to play, but just haven't gotten a chance to stream yet. Like Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life, or Simpsons Hit and Run. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, where the hell are the last 20? Please tell me they're all here. Seems like there might be. Oh, there's more than 100, okay. It's not so... Oh, wait! God damn it, I still got the... Where the hell is that? I'm gonna have to take a quicker route. One that involves less precision jumping, because I get way too cautious about that stuff. I think if I pick some better coins to go for than those narrow ones, I think I'll be able to get this. Just takes me too much time to get ones that are so out of the way like that. Ones that require precision make my anxiety act up, and even if it's not actually that hard, make it harder for myself. Hey, Vivi, how's it going? Just popping in for a sec? Tired? Yeah, I just had a test before... I mean, I had to submit it before midnight, but technically before this stream, so... Kind of hoping to relax. Okay. You think you'll just be with us in the chat today, or want to join us on Discord? Babies are asleep, house is slowly getting cleaned, but slowly. That's all good. I was just curious. Yeah, that's totally fine. I was just wanting to know if you were thinking of heading over. I know. I've got 13 seconds to get the star. Okay, where is it again? I forget. God damn it. There it is. Yeah, so we don't have a ton. We just have 15 stars left before Luigi, I think. Missed chance to clip your failure. That's the dilemma. Do I do it right? Or do I fail and make more money off of clips? What game is this? This is Super Mario Galaxy. Am I gonna play through with Luigi? That is the plan. I never did as a kid, so I've been hoping to finally get the shot to do it this time around. I think I'll do one of these. Which one is this? Now let's do the water one first. So the last, if this is one of the Manta levels, the last one was way easier than I remember them being as a kid, so if it's one of these, then I don't think it's gonna be too difficult. Probably won't get it the first shot, but this might be, well, aside from the bubble one, this might be the easiest. Yeah, there are some challenging stars in this game, and they were definitely challenging for me when I was a kid. But like, especially compared to Sunshine, this game is pretty easy to get through. It's pretty breezy. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be a little more careful. New game minus. Yeah. I think Sunshine went overboard on its difficulty spikes, but this game hasn't really been too much of a challenge for me. The purple coins is like one of the only exceptions, the Luigi purple coins. Yeah, they definitely overcorrect. And they also, like, they treat everyone who plays their games like a bappy. Like, I hate that they don't do an option at the beginning of every game where it's like, let me skip the tutorial crap or the, you know, hand-holding crap and play how I want to. Ratchet and Clank did that, and I loved it. It's like the first pop-up in the game is, do you want tutorial pop-ups? And you just say no, and then you don't have them. But it like really kills the replay value of some of Nintendo's newer games, and like Pokemon Sun and Moon had a major problem with hand-holding. It felt like halfway through the game was still tutorial. But what's the last Pokemon game you've had a chance to play, Vivi? Because I've been playing Sword, and I gotta be honest, like, I still have some major problems with, like, you know, production values could have been better, but I still like the art style. It's grown on me. And, oh damn, this is still not fast enough, is it? And like Dexit, but like honestly, gameplay-wise, I think it's a step above X and Y and Sun and Moon so far. Only up to Gen 6. Gen 7 had some major issues, but in some ways it was also a step up from X and Y. I think the biggest thing is like X and Y had the lamest plot and characters like ever. And Sun and Moon definitely had better characters. And not a better plot really, but like I was more engaged with what was happening in the cutscenes than X and Y. But Sword and Shield, still not perfect, but it feels like a step up from the 3DS gens. Yeah, I don't know if it's like that I'm just in the right mood to be into Pokemon again, but like, honestly, well, I'm only so far in. I've only done 2 gyms so far, but like, I'm really thinking that, aside from like, you know, I mean, Dexit is a huge thing for me still, but I honestly think Sword and Shield might be a better experience than the 3DS games were, possibly. No, the Gen 7 story isn't worse, because the Gen 6 story was awful. I don't think the story was the greatest part of Gen 7, but it had really good characters. Like, Lily is so charming. What's her brother's name again? Gladion. I really liked him. There was just a ton of characters. Probably too many, but, I got way more into them than, like 6 had just the lamest side characters. Exactly. And Gen 8, I like what it's done with the gym battles. They're basically gyms again, after Gen 7 made a horrible mistake with the trials. Cause like, I'm fine with like, you know, puzzle elements or something that's not combat before, but like, the battles themselves in the totem trials were just pathetic. And, yeah, another thing is, like, so by this point, there is no turning off, essentially, EXP share. It's not even an item anymore. Like, you just have to deal with the fact that the rest of your team is going to get experience no matter what you do. But I could be wrong, and I really want to do, like, some sort of Pokemon marathon where I can really compare, but it feels to me like the curve so far has been better than Sun and Moon's. It still hasn't been a challenge for me, the gym leaders. Like, I'm able to have everything properly leveled so the gyms aren't even a hassle, but I don't think I am getting as over-leveled as I was in Sun and Moon and X and Y with the EXP share. But I'm very early on in the game. These are very early impressions, and my Pokemon playthroughs are so spread out that I really feel I should do some sort of marathon of the main games and some of the spin-offs and, like, really compare them. Especially because I never really played Gen 1 or Gen 2. But, like, I'm thinking so far that Sword and Shield improved some of the mistakes. Galaxy does have some whack levels, but they're mostly towards the end, and they're nowhere near as bad as Sunshine's whack levels. Now, Sunshine has a lot of character that I appreciate, but and I do appreciate that Sunshine is more challenging. This game is much easier to get through. Oh my god. Take your time, Daniel. Sunshine is broken as hell. Even without the easily replicable glitches that I've done. I've accidentally done all kinds of glitches. My cousin accidentally did a glitch where he, like, dove into one of the cliffs in Bianco Hills weird, and he warped right down underneath the water and died. Like, drowned, because he couldn't get up. And then one time on Noki Bay, I went off the waterfall, and somehow I missed my target and ended up going underneath the water as well and just died. Sunshine is so glitchy. And then, of course, there's the easy to replicate Dune in the Gelato Beach where it launches you a random distance up in the air. I had one time where I swear it was like 15 minutes before I got back down. So that game is just buggy. Okay, I really need to keep my Wiimote up high for this one. I really like how Odyssey did difficulty, though. Most of the game is very easy, but, like, I don't know how much you know about Odyssey, Vivi, but there's a final, like, endurance run level that is so challenging, and it took me a long time to be able to do, but I really liked it because it was the very last challenge of the game, and I loved the way it really tested you. Whereas most of the game is, you know, really easy. Oh my god, oh my god. It's Flood's, evil Sith counterpart. But yeah, I mean, there's some things that other Mario games do better than Odyssey, but, like, Odyssey was so well-rounded for me, especially what I like. Because I feel like, you know, speedrun community, competitive, completionist types, they would be drawn to something like 64, you know, speedrun it, break the game, but, like, for the kind of exploration and fun movement I like to do, and collecting things, I really had a blast with Odyssey. Felt like a great mix. Listening but can't respond right now. KK, all good. Sorry I'm taking this slow if this is a little too slow for anyone, but, like, I ain't taking any chances with this level. That was even that was a little too risky. Once I do this, I'll check out what that was. Don't tell me there's still a... Oh, God. This better checkpoint. If this doesn't checkpoint, I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna save state this just in case. Oh, wait. I need the OBS projector screen. Let me get that. Hit checkpoints. Okay, I save stated anyway, because I ain't taking my chances. That was the one part of Sunshine I save stated, at least, was the Acid River. I don't know if I did anything else, but I definitely save stated the hell out of the Acid River. I try to play games how they were intended, unless it is just too much of bullshit. So usually I save. I did a lot of save stating when I did Spyro, because some of the jumps were just ridiculous. Oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. No. I forget which level, because a lot of some of them do look similar, but there's like one level where you need to be really specific with your jumps to reach the cliffs, and I was going for 100% or whatever percent it is to get everything, and like, my god, there was one cliff where like it was so hard to get the timing right and was so picky, and I just had to save state it. Otherwise it would have just taken forever. This level is poopy, but it's no Acid River. It's manageable compared to that. But Vivi, if you ever play Odyssey, if you get far enough to do the final, if you ever get far enough to do the final endurance run, I recommend it, because it is challenging as hell, but like it, and there's no checkpoints, that's really what makes it so awful. But when you get it, you're like, holy crap, on top of the world. Oh my god, I brain farted at that moment. Yeah, I didn't get all the costumes because they're way too expensive. But aside from that, I got like 999 moons. That was a fun one. Yeah, that game has a lot of content. Like, I could see how someone could say it's too much, but I enjoyed it for the most part. All the moons. Yeah, the easiest way to get the coin stuff, I think, is doing like Luigi's balloon challenges and getting good at that. I'm pretty sure that's what I did, because I had a lot of fun doing Luigi's balloon challenges with my family members. I got really good at it. That's one of the things I love about the movement in Odyssey, is there's so much potential to string all the different movement together. Oh my god. I assume at this... No! This reminds me of the one final attack Sans does in Undertale that just always killed me. Sans in Undertale took me like 10 hours to beat. And that's partially because I was doing it on my MacBook Pro, but like, still, I just suck at bullet hell type crap. I just realized that if it weren't for save states, if I ran out of 1-ups, that would be it. I'd have to do all that other 5 parts all over again. Man, I'm so glad Odyssey realized that lives are useless. Just give it to me, please. Please! Please, please. Oh. Looks like Josh Russell is watching on Facebook. Hey, Josh. Did you see Game Maker's Toolkit video on lives? If it was years ago, I probably did. I haven't watched his uploads in a while, but that sounds like one of the ones I saw. I think they're useful for, like, games that are very arcade style, but, like, a lot of games don't need to be arcade style anymore. I remember I saw some of his Zelda dungeon vids, but I don't know if I saw all the ones he made. Most of the video game videos I've been watching lately have just been binging Second Germa. Lives. I remember those. Back in my day, we put cheat codes in our games, and they weren't just microtransactions. The boomer 2D platformer. I'm the boomer who wants 6th gen style platformers again. Let's do Freeze Flame. 30-year-old boomer is still the best Wojak. I had so much fun with the 30-year-old boomer with Noah back in like 2019 or whatever. We loved posting 30-year-old boomer stuff. I am such a 30-year-old boomer. Oh wait, why do I keep confusing the bedroom and whatever this one is in my mind? I have no idea why I'm doing that. I was late to Halo 3. I didn't start playing it till 2010, 2009, 2010, but man, I had so much fun with that game regardless. My cousin and I have spent so many hours on Lost Platoon and ODST Firefight. We would just get a bunch of Doritos, play some music, and just shoot up the Covenant. Make the boomer my next sub emote. I've been trying to think about what I should do, because I think Twitch doesn't really want you to do copyright stuff, and I was gonna do like... I think I was gonna do like GameCube logo and stuff like that for like the top gifters or whatever. I've been thinking about like what I would do for subscribers and their emotes. I'm considering, yeah, but that's the thing. Wojak, I don't. Oh, I forgot to slow down. With Wojak, I don't really think that's like copyright or anything. So but you know, someone out there's probably already made one, like on their own channels. But something I was actually considering is, it's been a long time since I've done, like, art, and I have, like, no digital drawing pad or whatever, but I'm thinking if I, like, were to get some sort of digital art pad, I'm thinking of, like, brushing up on my art skills, and I don't know if you know this, Vivi, but Gelatart is a creation of my own. A fake mon, as some called it. So I've been thinking about, like, you know, actually drawing it and using it as, like, a channel mascot. I actually have, like, for my middle school days, I had, like, two. I had Gelatart, which is, like, a gelatin, and then, Sushibi, which was, like, a sushi And they were like my two like mascots. In fact, I might have very rough sketches of them nearby. Is a Poke Furry? I made my first brush with internet fame was when I was like 12 or 13 in middle school. I drew some fake Pokemon designs, upload them to DeviantArt, and a few actual artists actually drew fan art of my designs, which were like nothing compared to what these guys were doing. And I was just like, you guys actually like took my designs and tried to make them look good? Like, what the hell? It was so I was blown away that actual talented Pokemon artists, Fakemon artists would actually do that. Because, like, I didn't even have a scanner at first, so I was literally taking pictures of the desk and just my crappy middle school drawings of Pokemon I came up with. And actual, like, noted artists in the community took a stab at my designs and tried to do something with them. I think I know where I have very rough sketches of my mascots, so once I do this star, I think I'll show you. But keep in mind, they are very rough. I actually have done, like, drawings of them where I put in more effort, but I don't even know where those are right now. I have, like, literally boxes of my old sketches. Pretty much anything I doodled in middle school, I still have. Some of it I got rid of. That was just, like, too low effort, But I doodled a ton in middle school, and I came up with, like, literally hundreds of Fakemon designs, and I definitely still have some of them. My dream was to try to get some of them approved on Pokemon Factory. I don't know if you know that site, but it was a site where people just, like, submitted their own fake Pokemon to a community Pokedex. I think I got a few there, but not as many as I'd been hoping for as a young middle schooler. That was like the first forum I ever posted on as a kid. I was like 11 or something when I started on that. I think I still have some, that was a weird glitch. Why am I not... I don't even know what I was saying. But, Pokemon Factory was one of the first forums I ever signed up with. The first time I actually talked to people online. Okay, where the hell are the rest of these? I probably missed some down. Oh, is this not a good way to go? Oh, okay. There's probably some more purple coins down here, right? It gets so crusty whenever I do that. I got all the ones up here, right? There's one. Okay, Nintendo's got me beat on one thing. They're, I'm sure it doesn't lag out like this on the Switch. How the hell do I get that? How do I get that? Okay. Okay, remind me if there's any obvious purple coins I missed. Because I'm trying to think. Oh, they're probably up there. Okay, hurry up, Mario. So wait, how do I even get there? Do I need to talk to Toad or something? How do I get there? Fifi, do you know how I get there? It's all good, Vivi, but do you know how I get to, over there? I'm trying to figure out. How do I get there? Go back up? Okay, I didn't see anything over there. So I was like, I don't know if I should do that, but I had to think, I thought I had to explore something else. I wish they gave just a little more time with this. Through the walls, there's like a tunnel. mean like where I just was there? Where? Maybe it's up where Toad is? The game's just bad! Just long jump to it? Okay. That was awful. Climb up. Or this? That can't be it. I probably didn't understand what you were saying. But maybe, if you wouldn't mind Googling that for me, that would be great. If it's not too much of a inconvenience. Okay. You murdered me. Long live the king. It's freeze flame. Yeah, read that Super Mario Galaxy theory for me, Vivi. I think I gotta wait for the ice power-up to go away to even reach this. Sounds good. Thought there might be a coin up there. Yeah, I was just starting to wonder. I'm gonna go back there once I take care of the stuff that's up above. Just let me get these other coins and I'll head back there. Vivi, have you had a chance to actually watch any of The Mandalorian yet? Like Disney Plus or pirated or whatever? Oh god. Okay, I have to ask. Did you think Gina Carano was ever a good actor in that? 'Cause I don't think she was ever anything special. The whole thing with like Cara Dune, and of course everyone's talking about how a lot of people said she was SJW nonsense when she first came out, but she's just not a good actor. Like, it's just bleh performance. There's some pretty forgettable Star Wars characters in the Disney movies, but you know, I would say she's up there. I mean, I remember her character better than, like, Jyn Erso or whoever Han's girlfriend was in Solo. I think I had 81 at this point last time, so let me see if there's, like, any important ones I missed. But, it seemed like you were gonna say something about Odyssey. Did I accidentally interrupt you from saying that? Neoliberal stars is honestly becoming more and more of a blank. Well, I mean, they made as many movies as Lucas made in like 30 years, and like how many movies did they make so far? They've got 5 at least. They doubled the amount of movies in like 4 years. It's just crazy. I would agree with that on Odyssey. Like, I don't want to give people the impression that I don't think Super Mario 64 is a great game, but like, you know, it's not the kind of game I would play a ton, because it's so, abstracted, but obviously hugely important. But Odyssey is just like, so good at being Mario. How am I gonna do this? How the hell am I gonna... Can I do it like this? There we go. Wow. Yeah, I think it's a little closer for me at this point, but yeah, Odyssey is phenomenal. Whoa, I got a restream achievement! 100 messages, dude. What's my reward? Yay, more money for Bezos. Well, I mean, he is the one who's gonna pay my Twitch payout, so... But you know, voting for your wallet and like being an ethical consumer, these are all things we can do. These are real things that actually exist. That's the real way to shut up fascist dictators. Consumption. That's how we win. With pillows. Pillows are praxis. But haven't you heard? The only thing he can think of to do with his money is space travel. That's it. I mean, what else could he do? It's only, like, over $100 billion. Liberals be like the Last Jedi is praxis. I'm sick of people who think that just because chuds hate Disney Star Wars, that makes it woke to like Disney Star Wars. Yeah, isn't it sad to think how NASA has just gone away because it doesn't make money anymore? How we were able to accomplish so many cool things when it was part of a competition, but now they don't do shit? Isn't that great? All those NASA documentaries I saw as a kid and all the fascinating progress that was made, and like nothing's happened since then. Hey, Jordan. Thanks for the follow. Vivi, I don't know if you got to see my Pokemon XD Ludicolo follow alert that I made, but that was that. Yeah. Well, Vivi, do you know... What was it called? Oh, first, I gotta show you, I gotta show you my sketches that I literally did in, like, minutes. Hold on. Let me show you. Okay, I'm also gonna run a quick 60-second ad break because it's been an hour, so let me do that. Let me get a drink of water. Oh, hey, Adam. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's so sad how as soon as the USSR wasn't starting to compete with all the cool stuff we were doing with NASA, just... Ugh. It's sad. Sad that competition was the only reason NASA was allowed to do what it did. And that all that potential just went to waste. But, so these are super, like, low-quality sketches, Vivi, that I was just, like, trying to see, like, how do I feel about where these designs are at now. So I literally roughed them out in, like, a minute. But this is what Gelatart is supposed to be like. It's a little gelatin guy with arms. And then, around the same time in middle school, I came up with another guy called Sushibi. And this is supposed to be like teeth, kind of like Mawile, so it's like got a cute little face, and then this opens up into a giant maw. So yeah, those were kind of like my Pikachu and Eevee, if you will. I came up with a lot of designs, but I kind of stuck with these. The thing is, my first forum handle was actually Gelatop, and then I changed it to Gelatart because I thought it was better. But I hated at the time, like, how a bunch of people in their forum names would have, like, a bunch of X's or just random numbers and names. And I was like, I'm gonna stand out. So I thought about the fake mon I had designed at that point. And I was like, which one would I want to make a forum name off of? And then I just went off of Gelatart. And that's just what I've used as a handle ever since. But, yeah, I'm hoping to get into digital art and maybe, like, make some of my own custom art with them sometime, once I can get, like, a drawing pad and stuff. Yeah, I was like, I need to stand out. Actually, it's funny, my friend Ammon, who was on here before, had a similar story. His, online handle's Latsu, and it was, a third Latios that he came up with when he was like a young kid. So basically a similar story. NASA have had some insane plans, like the one where they wanted to drill into Yellowstone to prevent the supervolcano from erupting. Yeah, I don't think NASA does anything now, do they? And that really upsets me as someone who was so into that as a kid. Now we can't get our government to do stuff like that anymore. That's why all we've got is SpaceX at this point. But, oh, I was gonna look this up. I gotta look up what the name of this is. I gotta ask you if you've heard about this, Vivi. What was it called again? Vivi, have you ever heard of Project Cybersyn? I don't blame you if you haven't heard of it, but it's something very interesting. Okay, I'll ask you when you get back if you've, just let me know when you're back and I'll ask you if you've heard of it. They probably do. But haven't you heard, Adam? If you don't like Israel, you're anti-Semitic. That's how it works. There is no way to disapprove of the state of Israel as it is as a government and not hate Jews. Even though Bernie doesn't like them. Oh wait, did I messed them up again. Why do I always do that? They also probably send more money to Elon Musk than NASA, because I think they give him like $5 billion a year at least, I think. I know he's definitely taken advantage of subsidies. Okay, Vivi, now that you are back, I have to ask you. I don't blame you if you've never heard of it, but have you ever heard of Project Cybersyn? Let me make sure I got the name right. Yeah, I knew about it because I'm really into Chile in particular and Salvador Allende. I saw the Battle of Chile trilogy of documentaries that filmed his years on the ground. And yeah, it would have been like a socialist internet of sorts in the 70s. And as soon as the fascists saw it, they were like, I don't know what the hell this is, and they got rid of it. It's unbelievably infuriating how high-tech it would have been in the middle of Chile, which was not, you know, one of the most advanced countries at the time. Fascists just be like angry and kill. They're never happy either. They're just miserable and they want to inflict that misery on others. Another move, okay. It might be a little too much for you because it, well, I don't know, like, it's literally got unsimulated sex in it, but there's a movie called WR Mysteries of the Organism from Yugoslavia in the 70s that I really loved. It's a very bizarre combination of half documentary about sex and half fictional narrative dealing with socialist philosophizing about sexuality. And I find it very interesting. I think it's a very creative movie that I've never seen anything like. But there's a quote in that movie where she compares, there's a character, and she compares fascism to like a raging erection that can't relieve itself. In partly talking also in relation to the idea of like sexual liberation. And I think that's such a great like comparison for what the energy of fascism is. Because like it really fits like the fascist personality. They're so like unhappy and unable to like give themselves like a nice life or whatever, because they're always just focused on like, you know, these weird ideas that they have to inflict upon themselves. Yeah, so that's exactly why I think the comparison, as crass as it is like really apt. But I think I was gonna say, so I'm not sure if I said this, but I have files of all 3 Battle of Chile movies, and also a 4th one I still need to see, where it's basically made in the 90s, and it's essentially the story of him showing the original movies to Chile for the first time, because when they made the first original documentaries, they filmed them right before the coup, so Chile never actually got to see the documentary about life under Allende. So I still need to see that one, but I've got all 4 of them. It is the craziest, I don't know if you ever heard the word cinema verite, but it's like on the ground filmmaking, and it's all like real stuff, but it's crazy cinematic too, and very relevant today. Like there's the people who are anti-Allende are so like some of the MAGA people. It's unbelievable. If any, like, that is one thing about Allende, is like he did everything right, and then he got betrayed and killed, and it's just so sad. In my mind, at least the first 2 Battle of Chile films are honestly 5 out of 5 for me. They are just so wild. Chile was also influential in capitalism with Pinochet, basically prototyping Reagan and Thatcher under a fascist dictatorship. I wonder what the connection there is. It's wild that America fought the Nazis, because they exported fascism more successfully than Germany ever did. do not know how long this lasts. Uh-oh. Not long. Wait, where's the 100th? Oh. Oh, no. Are you... What the hell? That is so unfair. I'm pretty sure there was a bit in the Battle of Chile movies where Fidel actually visited Chile to try to give some advice to Allende and maybe some support. And I think Allende ultimately committed suicide with the gun that Fidel gave him. Which, funny enough, the coup happened on September 11th, 1973. So, 9/11 has a different meaning, additional meaning in Chile. They literally bombed their White House, and in the film they caught it on film. It's wild. But it's so wild, Vivi, watching in Battle of Chile, how the Chilean socialists had such a different relationship with their country than anything we could fathom. Where they were like, the CIA was supporting striking truck workers, and the socialists were all the people, you know, going to work because, you know, it was... You know, they were trying to build up a worker state, and they, you know, wanted to keep the country running because they felt it was working for them genuinely. Which is pretty foreign concept here in the States, that to actually believe that your state is trying to help you and working with, and getting off your ass and working with them. Oh yeah, it's a good thing to see in the movie, Vivi, is some of the people who were striking, especially the copper strikers, you know, that they seem to, some of them seem to be like, you know, leftist union guys, but, you know, some of the other people were telling them, we understand, but like, this is not the right way to do it. We gotta figure this out together. This is dishonest. CIA tactics, and then they got booed. But, and oh my gosh, watching the manipulation happen in real time is so crazy. Vivi, the tragic thing about CyberSyn is it literally never got finished. The fascists saw that they were working on it and just killed it. So it never got finished, but they like brought like a famous British scientist to help them do it, and they put a lot of effort into it. The concept they came up with looked pretty Star Trek, actually. But the anti-Allende people in Battle of Chile, Vivi, they are so much like MAGA people. Like the way they talk, and of course most of them are like upper middle class. And like even their fashion is like as close as you could get to the Chilean equivalent of like that weird kind of American traditionalism. but like a Chilean traditionalism. It's so bizarre. Theory on mass media? What's your theory? Oh yeah, manufactured consent is totally a huge thing. This right here is probably the most risky part, because I don't think you can get coins in this unless I've just not been paying attention. Well, I've been thinking a lot about the inherent white supremacy of forcing, you know, diverse peoples to essentially assimilate, you know, like people who talk about, oh, black culture's got problems, and like, oh god. Okay, I'm not gonna make it in time for that. Okay, I'm gonna go back and get the purple coins down there before giving you a shot. It sucks that I don't think there are any real coins in this level. Once I stop spinning and stuff, I'll look at what you wrote. Hold on. Let me get back up here. They have this haunting prediction that the next mass fascist movement will be multicultural and diversified. They made this prediction 3 years ago in this hellscape. Well, I've been thinking a lot lately on, like, the real problem liberals have with full-on fascism is that, like, you know, they don't want to hate on, like, they don't want to, like, they support a lot of it, it's just they don't want to, like, support, like, you know, homophobia or racism. But aside from that, you know, they're pretty on board with fascist stuff. And I feel like fascism is diversifying. And I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna move away from... I think the real fascist international idea is gonna come from essentially traditionalists of all stripes coming together for the idea of, you know, supporting just traditionalism in general. I see that happening a lot. And I feel like what is going to happen is instead of, you know, just like in one state, no, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I think what happened in places like Chile will be crucial to understand what international fascism will look like. It'll focus on the anti-Marxism because You can bring liberals on board with that. You can bring liberals on board for, honestly, kind of Pinochet-style fascism, really, because it's just neoliberalism with a dictator, right? So if you make your fascism against the left, like, I think it has huge potential internationally if you just focus on anti-Marxism. Well, and the thing is, like, even you could get some, you know, not all, but you could get some black people, Asians, queer people on board with anti-Marxism because, like, they only think about, like, categories, so you could easily get a lot of these diverse oppressed groups to buy into some sort of fascism. I've been following a lot of Luna Oi, and she talks about how a lot of Vietnamese in America are pretty fashy. I think Andy No comes from that. Well, what we would get is eco-fascism. That's gonna be on the rise. Thanos makes a good role model for the eco-fascist argument. Because I was thinking about this just today. Think about how the Avengers never actually disputes Thanos' Malthusianism. It's just, oh, he's bad because he wants to kill people, but, like, you know, he's kind of got a point, right? And they don't actually debunk how, no, that actually doesn't make sense. Look how big the galaxy is or whatever. Think about how the MCU never really gets into how what Thanos is suggesting is bad. I think Thanos is a great example of how easy it would be for liberals and mainstream people to accept fascist ideas, you know, if you put them in a rational point of view. There is a lot of appeal for Malthusianism in our society. Even a lot of people, like, who, like, are liberal and just, like, a little misguided, like, they think, you know, how could humanity be so awful to nature, like, and end up in actually a bit of an eco-fascist position just because they see humanity as the disease. Yeah, think of how many people thought Thanos had a point. And the movie didn't even bother to like, suggest otherwise, really. Think about that. I think it's a good motivation for a villain, but you gotta, like, emphasize this is bad, like, and it doesn't make sense. Like, look at how the galaxy is, it's fake. I haven't listened to Proles Pod in a while, and I've learned a ton of very valuable things from them, but I will admit, sometimes they come across a little annoying. Like, and I know they're, like, playing up a personality, but And that's part of the reason why I've been listening to a lot of Behind the Bastards lately. But it's been kind of an opposite problem there, where he's a little too anarchist and too anti-tanky. And that's been starting to bug me a little bit lately. Yeah, by the logic of the movie, you know, Thanos isn't wrong. It's just that what he's doing is evil, so we gotta stop him because he wants to kill people. But they don't ever say he's wrong. They don't ever, you know, like, maybe you could infer it, but... Yeah, people are very susceptible to fascist propaganda. I saw an interesting article on how, I never listened to them growing up, but there's a compelling case that Ace of Base's songs are white nationalists. Because one of the singers was in a literal Nazi band. Like, the article made the case that the sign, when they sing about the sign, is the swastika. And apparently there's a lot of Jewish symbolism in one of their music videos about some kind of welfare mom. No! Why is this level such a pain in the ass? Why is this one so hard? Fuck those rock guys. Yeah, towards the end they're not sending their best, but... Hitboxes? We just roll a dice and see if we get hit or not. I apologize if I just ruined Ace of Base for you. You know, maybe some of it is coincidences, but it is objectively true that one of their band members was in a Nazi band when he got the offer to join, before they were big. Sorry. But it's okay, I probably have some problematic faves too. I can't recall off the top of my head, but I'm sure I have some. Some of it is, like, more, you know, up for interpretation. So, like, I'm not gonna claim, like, oh yeah, it's definitely this way. I just read an article that suggested it, and we do know that at least one of them was a Nazi. I mean, I gotta be honest, my family rewatched Harry Potter, and I think it's, you know, got tons of problems and is overrated, but I won't deny I still have a fundamental appeal of part of that franchise. And I still think some of the movies are pretty decent. I have not, Vivi, but I think I saw some of his Star Wars videos. And, like, that's another example. Like, I've thought about it a lot because George Lucas, I think, is actually a very smart mind. But, like, yeah, I still don't approve of some of the caricaturing in Phantom Menace. Like, even though I do know, like, in other regards, George Lucas is really based. I didn't hate them, but, like, I do get a little defensive about the prequels because it's like, I'm always getting beaten down on as a prequels fan, you know? It's like, I hear people talk about how they're literally unwatchable, and, like, I literally don't get, like, the amount of like I get it a little bit, but like how unwatchable people say the movies are, I literally cannot comprehend at this point. Like I don't get it. Like you guys can't understand why someone would like these movies? And I don't have a problem with someone not liking them, but like the amount where it's like people are like if you say you like them, you're trolling, or like, you know, like the like cinematically it's so bad, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like I think these are very cinematically and literate movies. And yeah, I don't, you don't have to like them. You can think they're bad, but like the hyperbole some people get to and the judgment just irks me. The real problem for me is people who just just like, you know, have that kind of attitude where it's like they're unwatchable, like looking down on people who like you guys can't seriously be trying to reappraise these movies. Like, what's wrong with that? Yeah, my scorching take is that they're all great on varying levels, but like, I'm fine if people disagree with that. Quality is subjective. Like, objectivists are annoying. One of the biggest revelations for me is like, you know how people talk about, oh, it's so obvious it's a green screen, you know, it's so obvious it's all digital. I've actually realized I like that. I like that they look like, I really feel like in our super realistic era that we're in, we've lost sight of how artistic artifice can be. Like think about like musicals that used to have like obviously fake matte paintings and stuff. Like, is that bad? No, you know it's not real, but it could be impressionistic, it can be stylistic. If I haven't, I'll have to check out his Disney Wars video. But like, for example, if you've ever seen Do the Right Thing, there's a bit at the beginning where it's like obviously unrealistic lighting and set, but like, that looks great. Like, the conversation has been so tainted by realism. Like, it's unbelievably obnoxious. What the hell was that? I go in the tornado and it hits me. And of course I can't heal. I'm gonna be a little more quiet when I'm over near these things because they are just such bullshit. Yeah, objectivism is stupid. I've learned from my experience in patrician groups that it is far more interesting why you like things than what you like. Because there are so many people who pick the patrician starter pack kind of stuff, like Drive and RoboCop and whatever, but like, I don't care if you like those just because they're popular and you've got shallow reasons. I want to hear, like, why. Like, what's personal about it, you know? What insight do you have? Yeah, Dr. Caligari. Like, Tim Burton's favorite movie, obviously. I'm gonna have to do all of that again just for that one coin. Ugh. Nintendo, why couldn't you put just like 2 coins? Exactly, like, I don't care if I think you like a shit movie if it turns out you've actually got really good reasons why. I'm trying Vivi, but like these guys, I've dealt with them already, so I can avoid them now. But I had to use them to get some of those coins. Now I think I'm good, but there's still a purple coin here. Oh, there it is. Come on, there we go. Oh, I love Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. I love how ridiculous and stylish it is. We need to embrace that stuff more. Okay, also, I rewatched The Matrix and I saw the Matrix sequels for the first time. And like, why do people think those are so bad? Like, honestly. They are just fine. Like... Okay, now don't get killed, Mario. Where's the star? Thank God. I need to take a drink because that made me so sweaty. Vivi, I forget, did you ever see Rise of Skywalker? Or have you just, like, stayed far away because of what I've said? I like Matrix 2 more than 3, but honestly, I wasn't as huge on 3 at first, but as time went on, I think it's pretty solid. Yeah, I agree with that donkey stance. Yeah, Vivi, like, I describe Rise of Skywalker as, like, so bad that it goes past being so bad it's good and just being bad. Like, there are moments where it should seem like, oh, this should be, like, memeable, this should be funny, but it is just so calculated, so soulless, so utilitarian. It's the most anti-art movie I've ever, like, it is despicably cowardly. Vivi, have you ever heard of the scene where they play tug of war with a spaceship that's trying to leave? Hey Vivi, do you like the fact that according to Disney's canon, when Rey and Kylo kiss, it might be incestuous? Because, Palpatine is Anakin's dad, according to Disney. They really thought it through. That's what happens when you focus purely on giving the fans what they want and not at all on the ramifications. Yeah, isn't that great? Now here's the thing, is... if Lucas's canon was kept that Plagueis was Anakin's dad, it wouldn't be incestuous. But apparently, because Disney loves to recycle all the old stuff, I'm pretty sure it's canon that Palpatine is Anakin's dad. I'm going back to Mandalore. Let's do Gold Leaf. Oh, actually... no, I'm not gonna do the trash one after that awful Dusty Dunes one. I need to wind down with something. Don't you also love... oh wait, you haven't seen it. Finn has like something he needs to say the whole movie and he never says it. The last battleship-like level. Let me see if I've done it. Are you talking about, like, Dreadnought or something? Finn was one of the better parts of Force Awakens, and they just ruined him. Like, I think he had more potential than Rey at the start, and he just is nothing by the end. And then, of course, they shit all over Rose, is her name, right? Is that the Asian woman? Rose Tico or something? How long is it, Vivi? Because, as long as it's not as bad as that Dusty Dunes one is, I don't think I need to take a break quite yet. Yeah. Star Wars fans are so fucking misogynistic. Like, yeah, Rose wasn't a great character, but do you have to be pieces of shit over it? Star Wars fans don't deserve Star Wars. This is why I have, like, the hot take that I actually kind of like how the prequels turned off a lot of people. Because, like, Star Wars fans really don't deserve Star Wars. They're such pieces of shit that treat all the actors and everyone like entitled pricks. Like, they don't deserve it. $40 minutes. Well, if I get really tired, I might do it. And also, like, if you, like, let me know when you might not be able to hang around too much longer, I might do it, like, as a send-off for you. But right now, I think I'm good just playing the game. And I mean, I could just watch it on my own time too. Because I love to watch long videos while I'm just doing stuff, so that'd be a great opportunity for me to just, like, listen to it while I do stuff. I literally watch, like, 3-hour-long videos, just, like, listening to them while I do stuff. Put it on while you play this? Like, just have it in the corner and just, like, listen to it? Because I'd be down to try that, if you want. Do you want me to just try that, Vivi? Just, like, leave it going in, like, the corner and listen to it rather than talking? It's funny. I'm less familiar with how to do browser sources aside from, like, the Streamlabs stuff, so let me figure this out. Give me a sec. And I really, I try not to be annoyed when people give opinions that differ from me. I just tend to be, like, more sensitive about prequel hate because I'm, like, such a raw nerve that just gets exposed all the time. Okay, let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Let's see. We'll probably somewhat overlap. And I might comment on some of what he says, like if I agree with it or not. How to put YouTube in OBS. Let's see if this works. Is this gonna be cropped weird? Where should I put this? I'll put it here and I'll make it slightly transparent. Yeah, episode 9 is just neoliberal energy concentrated. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work well. Hopefully it's not cropped weirder. Ooh, also, I don't know how loud it's gonna be.
Oh, that's hot.
The Disney Star Wars movies have become probably the strangest movie anomalies of the decade. That's really the only way I can describe
I hope that looks okay.
They are just strange. Let's just look at this step by step. Disney buys Star Wars. They decide to make new movies. However, they don't actually plan out a storyline
Yes.
for these movies. They also
The
decide
John
to
Williams
make spin-off
themes
films,
were
which
designed to be
do pretty
multi-purpose.
well, up until they don't, and then they decide not to make them anymore. And then at the end of the day, the movies either get a lukewarm reception or a negative one. Now, I have a confession for you guys. I didn't actually go to the future to see Rise of Skywalker. So I started this script with a totally different mindset. I fully believe that Rise of
weird having this as
Skywalker
Super
would
Mario
not change
Galaxy
my
music.
opinions on the Disney Star Wars movies, but I was very, very, very wrong. I really thought this would be an inoffensive and safe movie, and while it is mostly that, it's also the most aggressive and reactionary Star Wars movie that I've ever seen. This movie
Fits.
just feels frustrated at something. But before we talk about that movie, we have to talk about the other Disney Star Warses, and there are a lot. And I've already made videos on some of these before, so we're going to be doing some lightning rounds, baby. Oh, and if you haven't seen Rise of Skywalker, I'm going to be spoiling it throughout the whole video, so there's your warning.
Force Awakens is
Star Wars
like
The Force Awakens is
retroactively
pretty
worse.
good. Yeah, I still feel that way. I've gone on kind of an emotional journey with this movie because I started off really loving it. And then
J.J.
I was
Abrams
kinda
really
over
is
it,
a hack.
But now I like it again. I do think I like this movie more now that I've seen The Rise of Skywalker.
It's not terrible,
but
but
honestly, this is just an easy movie to enjoy.
It's
and you guys
eh.
don't understand. I was so excited for this
It's
movie.
worse in
Probably the most
hindsight with
excited
what came
I have
after.
ever been for a movie
It really was
in
just
my
like a sales
entire
pitch.
life. I got out of the theater opening day and immediately wanted to go back and watch it. But the
I used to
problem
really
is that
like
this
the
movie
Star Trek
does not
2009
really hold
movie,
up
but
to
if I go
multiple
back, I
rewatches.
probably won't feel
It's really
that
cool
way.
and fun the first time, And then the second time, it's okay, and then it just kind of gets lower and lower after that. I only enjoyed watching it this time because this is the first time I've seen it in years. So while this movie is inoffensive and easy to enjoy, there isn't a lot for you to take away from it after you've seen it. There isn't much to pull out of this movie that you won't see the
Hey
first
Vivi,
time.
isn't it wild to
Although this
think
movie
that
does
in
serve as a
between
really good
when
introduction
Force
to the
Awakens
Star
came out
Wars
and
series,
now, as many
seeing this
people
after the
died from
prequels is the
capitalism
best
as the
breath of
Black Book
fresh
of
air you
Communism
could
claims
ever
were
ask
killed under
for.
communism?
And it's interesting to me because all of the sequel trilogy movies are like a reaction to something. This movie is a reaction to the prequels. The Last Jedi is a reaction to this movie and to the original trilogy. And then The Rise of Skywalker is a reaction to The Last Jedi. This movie is almost the exact opposite kind of movie as the prequels. The actors actually have emotions. The effects are integrated really well into the movie. The script
I
is
disagree on
fine,
the effects. I
and
think
the
they were going
story
for a
is
certain
actually
style, but I
easy
get
to
it.
understand.
It's
When
definitely a
this movie
different
came out,
style
lot
of
people were like,
effects.
oh yeah,
More
Star
classical.
Wars is actually fun. I forgot. But this movie's just a repeat of A New Hope. Look, I already fucking talked about that in this video. I'm not here
It
to talk
really
about
is.
the fan reaction behind this movie. I've already done that. But in that video, I didn't really talk about how I actually feel about the movie itself. This movie has a lot of elements that I enjoy a lot. I give J.J. Abrams shit for his mystery box style of writing, but I like the
As you
story he
should.
started.
But I do agree there were some good
Like
elements.
Rey.
I mean, Kylo, obviously. And
I know
Finn.
there are people who will hear me say that and immediately turn the video off. Whatever, man. I can't really help it. I really think people have been
I can make it
giving Rey
slightly
a very
louder.
bad rep for some pretty bad reasons. Most people just say they don't like her because she's too strong, but I don't know. It doesn't bother me. I personally don't really
Yeah, some of
mind
the Mary
seeing a
Sue stuff
character
about
who
Rey
is
is
good at
really
things in Star Wars.
misogynistic.
All the other main
I think the
characters in
problem
Star
is she just
Wars
doesn't
are
have a
really good at
character.
stuff. Oh, how come Obi-Wan can defeat a Sith Lord all by himself when his master couldn't even do that? How come Luke is really good?
Like,
using
I'd
the
be
Force
fine if she was
without
overpowered
getting
if
any
they knew
training?
what they were gonna
Star Wars
do with her.
characters are really lucky and they're really good at shit because they're the main characters of a stupid action
That's the
adventure
real
series.
problem.
Yet people only care that Rey is really
She has
good
no
shit, which drives
purpose.
me
Like,
fucking
what is she
crazy,
supposed to
man.
be?
Normally, there's the concern that if a character's too good at stuff, it drains the tension out of the movie. And yeah, that's normally right, but there's still plenty of tension in this movie.
So it sounds
Rey
like
and
it
her
kind of
friends
agrees
get
with
shot
me.
at by space Nazis,
But yeah, I don't really
they get
think the
attacked by
power
a
is the
Cthulhu
problem.
monster,
I mean,
she
it
gets
is a problem
kidnapped,
by Rise
and
of
then before the final
Skywalker.
battle, she gets knocked
But
out for
really,
a
it's
while.
just that she
You
has no
think this
character.
movie doesn't have tension or stakes? Well, then I don't know what to tell you. And this goes more into the later movies, but I personally
She's just
really like
neoliberal
the idea of having this
feminism.
character who is so infallibly good and pure of heart that she never runs the risk of falling to the dark side on her own. I've always just seen Rey as like a Disney princess in space who gets to kill people with a sword. I don't know.
It's
I think
because
that's a pretty
they had
fun
no idea where they
That's
were
something we
going with
haven't
the
gotten in a
movies,
Star Wars
so they
movie
couldn't
before,
come
and
up
it's
with
the
an
number one thing
idea
I
for what she
wanted
was
from these
supposed to be.
movies, to see something new. And that brings me to the next thing that I like in this movie, Finn. The story about a stormtrooper who turns good, has selfish intentions at first, and then eventually finds something worth fighting for is such a compelling story. I
Finn
really
is
like
a little
his arc in
marvelly,
this
but he
movie,
might
and
be
I
the
think
best
he's
character
a
in the
great
movie,
character
to be
pair
honest.
with Rey as the leads of this movie. The problem lies with
Kylo
how
was a
he's
really cool
treated in the
concept,
following
but
films. They completely fuck
Finn
up
might be the
everything
better
good that they do
character,
with Finn
I'm
in this
thinking.
movie, but I'll talk more about that later. Right now, let's talk about the best character in this whole trilogy, Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren.
I think
is
Kylo's
an
the best
amazing character.
idea
He
in
is
the
a
trilogy,
fantastic
but he
Star
gets
Wars
so
character,
wasted.
and he is by far the most complete character in these movies. Even people who don't like these movies like Kylo
I
Ren,
even feel like
because
the
he's only character
completeness
that
is a
feels like he
little
has a
over
cohesive and planned out
exaggerated.
story arc. A Sith who is struggling with the pull of the light
I don't think they
side
really
is such
pulled it
a
off.
fun and intriguing idea. And when you pair this with Rey, who again is this infallibly good person, it creates a dynamic that I actually like a lot. It drives me mad when people say that this movie isn't original enough, when all of the main characters have completely different archetypes than stuff that we've seen before. I really think people are far too hard on the characters in this.
I think this video's gonna
because
be
the
a good
characters in
thing to
this
do
movie
the
have most
trash part
important
for,
element,
because it's gonna be just
charisma.
monotonous.
It makes me think of Will Smith. Will Smith can do a good job sometimes, but most of the time he's just around to have fun. Good performances or not, people just like watching him.
I think
I
Will
feel the
Smith
same way
picks
when I see
bad
the characters in this
projects,
movie.
but he's a
I like
good
that
actor.
Kylo Ren isn't
Like,
just this edgy,
it's just he
evil
picks bad
asshole.
projects.
He's kind of cheeky and sassy.
Escaped capture aboard a stolen Carillion YT model freighter.
I also feel a problem with Kylo is he doesn't really have a bunch of depth. It's a
so
great
easy for
idea.
these
There's
movies
just
to have this
I think people
stereotypically
exaggerate how much
evil,
depth he actually
mustache-twirling
has.
villain, and I like seeing someone who actually has a fucking personality. The actors here are fine. They have enough energy and passion for this movie that it makes their corny lines much more bearable. Some people might think this is weird to say, but you do not need to be doing an amazing performance for the movie to be good. I'm gonna be spewing out a lot of hot takes in this video, but I feel like this one's gonna be
get
hard
this?
for people to take.
Probably not.
I mean, look at Tom Hardy in Mad Max. He's honestly not doing a very good job, and he even admitted that himself. He was apparently very miserable when this movie was made, and he thought it was going to be bad. And in the movie, he kind of feels like a goofy Star Wars character.
I'll
but it
try
doesn't
that,
matter because
Vivi.
he's fully acceptable for what the movie is. However, I will admit that some of the lines in this movie are kind of annoying. The charisma can't save everything, and there's a certain point in this movie where the jokes just start to get on your nerves. The last third of this movie does not need
Yeah,
jokes.
Finn is a
If
little
I had it my
marvelous,
way,
is my
there would be
biggest
no more
complaint with
humor
him.
after Han says that
But he's
one
still a
joke
great
about the
character.
Force. There is a time and place for humor in a screenplay, and I don't think these Star Wars movies really understand that. Oh, also, the fan service needs to chill the fuck out. People do not need to be constantly reminded of the older movies.
There's some really
But either
bad
way,
fan
no matter
service
how I
in
may
Rogue
feel about the
One
following
with
movies in the trilogy,
having
I do think this movie
guy
does a
with
good job of
screwed
setting
face.
up a story. We have compelling heroes, a unique villain, and some cool stuff to explore. Whether the later movies follow up on these elements is still up for discussion, but as it stands, this movie's pretty good. And later
I also
movies
don't
make it
like
worse for
how
me. So I'm gonna give this one a
the
8 out of
planets
10.
are just not interesting in Star Wars. The one planet
Yeah, sorry,
I liked
know
from the
you guys
Disney
want me to
ones was
talk about
Scarif
The
from
Last
Rogue One because it
Jedi
was
again, but
unique.
this one did come first, so we gotta talk about it. Now, I've
Rogue One's
clowned on
probably
Rogue
the best
One a lot
spin-off.
in the past, but
I
my
actually think it
secret
might
is
be
that
the
I
second
actually
best one
kinda
when I
like
think
this
about it.
movie now, but not completely. There's still stuff in this movie that I think is really stupid, and I don't think it works that well as a movie on its
The
own.
characters
I think
are
this movie is
weak,
tied with
but
Last Jedi as the best looking Star
it's
Wars
got some good
movies.
elements,
The
especially in the
shots of this movie
finale.
are just so good. This movie has a very clear vision as far as the imagery goes. This is
Yes.
the first Star Wars movie I
Its
saw where I
cinematography is
loved the
way better than Force
cinematography.
Awakens.
However, while this movie exceeds expectations as far as the visuals go,
Yeah, I'm
everything
keeping what you
else
said
is
in
kind
mind,
of a
Vivi,
mess.
but, like,
not only is the
it's hard to
pacing
aim these
atrocious,
things.
but this movie has some of the worst character.
Oh, also I gotta
writing
do a quick
I've
ad break,
ever
so let
seen.
me quickly
Remember
pause
when I
it.
said that the acting in The Force Awakens doesn't need to be good because that kind of
Gonna do a quick 60-second ad break. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Adam. I feel like they had good
movie doesn't
ideas for
require
characters,
good
but
acting.
not
I feel like the
enough
opposite is
character.
true here.
The villain was
This movie
decent.
isn't the crazy, bombastic, fun action movie like the last one is. It's a dark, gritty war movie where our heroes die in the end. I think this movie
Yeah, I think
very
Rogue
much
One is
does
probably
require
my
better
second
writing
favorite
and
to
better
Last
acting.
Jedi.
Because in
Last
order for us to
Jedi,
be
Rogue
hit by the
One,
death of
Force
these
Awakens,
characters, we need to
Solo, Rise of
understand them as
Skywalker.
people a little better. The most
I
baffling
don't think I'm
aspect of
forgetting
this
any of
movie
them.
is that
Let
it
me
has
know
a
if I
ton
did.
of great actors, and yet all of the criticism that this movie has received is that it has trouble making you care about the characters. We are back to having a
I
movie
agree
where
with
the
that.
characters
They're
don't
just
have
not-
character traits.
They're not
and I would
characters
be
you
fine
could
if
make
the movie
like
had less
another movie off
characters.
of. They're
We
one
have
movie
so
characters.
many, and there's no connective tissue between them. Jyn Erso jumps from not caring about anything to wanting to fight the Empire because her dad died, and now she wants to fight with the rebellion. but the rebellion technically killed her dad, and
Oh
yet
god,
now
that really
she'll
got
die
screwed up.
for them? What? This event should make her even more jaded towards the war. There was never anything to realistically turn her into a fucking freedom fighter. Bodhi Rook is underused as fuck. He starts the entire plot, and
My
he has
sister
nothing
Eliza
to do
loves
in it.
Rogue
Cassian
One.
Andor is
She's
one of the
seen
main
it
characters,
many times, I think.
and I don't really know anything about him. Other than he's been in this fight since he was 6 years old. And you know what's even
Weren't they gonna
sadder?
make a
I had to
series
look
off of
up
that
those
guy?
character names. I didn't even remember all of them. We've got fucking Forrest Whitaker in this movie who has a strong connection to our main hero's backstory. But the movie just tells us about their relationship in
Oh,
passing
believe
dialogue.
me, Rise of
and then he
Skywalker's
dies.
worse.
And I know
Like,
I've said this in some
Solo
other
is
video
not
before,
good, but
I
holy
really,
shit,
really
Rise of
hate
Skywalker.
when a character is just like, go without me. I must stay here and die. For no reason.
I will run no longer. Come on, you must save yourself. Come on, go!
It is the strangest trope ever, and it always pisses me off.
That's
Bro,
bizarre.
there's room
Doesn't
on
he
the
also
ship.
love
Just
Homecoming?
go with them. This
That's,
movie's written like
if
we're
he
already
does, that's
supposed to know
whack.
these characters.
I've seen
But this is the
Homecoming
first time
3
we've ever
times,
met
and it's
them.
really,
This movie
like,
doesn't really
not
have a
that
lot to
good.
keep you engaged until the finale. The first 2/3 are kinda whack. I'm a bit torn on this movie's role because I think that these standalone movies should be standalone movies. If you aren't totally familiar with A
Okay,
New Hope,
if he's
then
a
this
big-
movie's not gonna make a lot
I
of
get
sense to
it,
you.
but, like,
Compare this
I
to Solo,
really-
which realistically you can watch without knowing
Homecoming
much
soured
outside
on
of
me
that
by the
stupid
third
ending, but I'll talk about that
viewing.
later. I don't know, it's weird because
Especially,
on one hand, I like
like,
having a movie that serves as
Spider-Man
supplementary
being so,
material
like,
for
with
pre-existing
Tony Stark
films,
now.
but I also kind of like the idea of having a timeless standalone story that we can just show anyone. You know how many non-Star Wars fans
Spider-Man
love The Mandalorian?
1, Spider-Man
A lot.
2,
Okay, don't even tell me I'm
Spider-Verse.
wrong. And honestly,
I'd probably
I
put
think
Spider-Man
that this
3
standalone
above
approach is
Homecoming,
a
to
better
be honest.
idea. Something about this movie just feels weird to me. I do like that it was kind of a risk to make a movie like this, but I just wish it was executed a little bit better. Oh, but like I said before, I hate the fucking fan service in these new movies,
Yes.
and this one is the
That's-
worst
that's
with it. The fan
so
service
bad.
in this movie goes way beyond just showing us random references. We have full-on resurrected zombie
Oh,
actors
yeah.
in this movie.
Oh, he looks
When I
so
first saw this, I thought
off.
Tarkin was just gonna be in this one scene shot from behind.
Why is it
But
so
then he
hard to
turns
do
around and I
CG
was like,
humans?
okay, that's pretty weird, but maybe that's just for one scene. But then he keeps showing up in the movie. Like they were
Solo's
so
just
proud
forgettable,
of the effects that they wanted
but it
to
hasn't
show it off
committed
some
the-
more. But it
the
looks
heresies of
weird.
Rise
You
of
could have just
Skywalker
gotten
for
a
me.
look-alike actor, and I wouldn't have said anything.
Oh my
that
God,
goes
please.
for Leia too. She literally has one line.
Oh,
You
I haven't
could've just
seen that
gotten a
far in
look-alike.
Mandalorian,
Viewers are
Vivi,
not
so don't
that
spoil
picky,
it.
But we are.
I
picky
think I
when we
heard
see
some
this
of it, but
uncanny
I'm-
valley
I
shit.
think I'm only
It just pulls
halfway
you out of
through
the
season
movie.
2.
What is wrong with your face?
But while I complain, I did say that I had
But I
grown
think
to
someone
kind of
already
enjoy this movie
kind of
more,
spoiled
and that's
that for
because
me.
The last third
Just
is
know
really
that
good.
I haven't finished
The
season
best
2.
part of this movie is the final act, and I kind of wish this movie was just
I don't care
45
too
minute
much.
long OVA Disney Plus
I
special
like
or
Mandalorian,
something.
but it's
It
not
would be
like
pretty cool
I'm
if we had this
super
minimalist
into
story
it.
about a group of rebels stealing the Death Star.
I think it's like an
plans.
8 out of 10
As the
for
mission
me.
goes on, our heroes encounter more and more difficulties, more obstacles that eventually lead to them realizing that they're all gonna die. Think of how effective it would be if this movie was just a really high-budget Star Wars short film. This finale actually makes the Empire seem scary.
Honestly,
It
Rogue
makes the
One would be a
Galactic
great
Civil War
short
more
film if it
real.
was just like
In
a
A New
Star
Hope, Luke
Wars
doesn't really even seem
20-minute
to know a lot
short.
about the war, and he doesn't really seem to
Like,
care
where
that
they don't
much.
even really
But in
bother
this
with the
movie, we're put
characters and
right
just
in the
focus on the
middle of
final
it. It adds
battle.
more context to the Star Wars universe in an actual good way, and not in a shitty way. The finale of this movie is so good that it tricked a lot of people
Yeah,
into
the
thinking this
finale
movie's
was-
actually a masterpiece. It's
Yeah,
not
I
a
wouldn't go that
masterpiece,
far,
it's
but the
not
finale
awful
was
either. And can I
pretty
just
solid.
say that I fucking love that our main characters don't kiss at the end. They have this wonderful
Even if
final
it is a
scene
Halo
where they are
Reach
just
ripoff.
content to exist near one another for their last living moment. This is amazing, and even though we aren't connected to these characters, this ending is effective in making us understand the emotional context of this
Oh, that would have
scene.
been nice.
But then, when we think the movie's over, we get Darth Vader fucking up motherfuckers.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I'm coming up there and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
This is fan service done well, because it does service the story. It makes perfect sense that
Makes
this scene is
sense.
here. Ending on a crazy fucking action scene in this movie is brilliant, because we don't need falling action. We already know where the movie's gonna go. And now, bear with me because I always have to complain about something, but if you ask me, I think this should have been the only time we see Vader in the whole movie. If Vader wasn't in the marketing and he wasn't in previous scenes, this would have been the coolest
That makes a
fucking
lot of
ending.
sense. I didn't
Imagine
even
a
think
world
about
where we
that,
could have
but
watched this scene without even knowing he was
that
in
would
the
have been
film.
great.
But either way, this movie has won me over a
But
little bit.
trailers gotta
I do
milk
like some
everything for
parts
what
of it.
it's worth.
I make fun of the dumb lines, I laugh at the bored gullet, and then I get to watch a cool Star Wars short film and pretend that the rest of the movie didn't happen. The finale is good, but it doesn't really make the other parts of the movie better. You still have to watch
Makes
the dumb
sense.
shit to get to the good stuff. So I guess I'm gonna give it.
I don't really remember dumb shit
6
though.
out of 10.
I
that sounds
remember
pretty
just
good.
like
Okay, we can talk
you know,
about the Last
average
Jedi now.
stuff. This is my personal
Guys, if I'm being
favorite.
honest, I've already talked about this movie in like a few videos, and I really don't want to talk about it anymore.
But I also feel it's got
unfortunately for
major
me, my opinion
problems
on this
too.
movie has
So don't
changed
assume that
a
they
little
means
bit.
I think it's gonna be
But
the
just a
new
little
Empire
bit.
Strikes
Again,
Back.
The Rise of Skywalker does change my perspective a little bit, but in a weird way. See, I kind of hate people who talk about this movie passionately, and that goes for everyone. It is a deeply
I agree with that
flawed
too,
film
because
that
it's
has
my
some really fucking
favorite,
cool
but like
stuff
if
in
you
it.
talk
It is
about The Last
simultaneously
Jedi a
movie
lot,
that
I think
was
you're
not
sus.
enjoying for the first half and then really loving the second half. It can be a frustratingly inconsistent experience. I don't easily forgive movies for
I
only
kind of
being good
agree,
for half of the
Adam,
runtime.
but
I just
like
knocked
I
most
don't
of
know
the
what
points
more he
off of
could have
Rogue One
done
because of
unless
that
they
very
like really
reason.
got
But
into
over the
his
past few
her
years,
childhood.
I really have grown to settle down on how I feel about this movie. I think it's a movie that tries to do a lot, but it isn't good at doing all of those things.
It is
there are
bloated.
themes here that are more interesting than any
The
of the
casino
themes
stuff
in
really
any other Star
really
Wars
detracts.
movie. Star Wars
It
usually
feels
isn't
like
trying to say
Disney
more
mandates
than
really held it
being
back.
Evil is bad.
Like,
And this movie
the
has
ending
something
should be
more to say about
traumatic with how many
mythology,
people die,
the
but they
idea
still
of
try to
being a
play it
hero,
like it's still
the
good.
role of failure in our development.
Even though it should be like the
problem is
worst
that not
since
all
like
of
Revenge
these
of the
themes are
Sith.
actually fully formed, and a lot of potential is wasted. Most of you already know that I do not give a fuck about people who are mad about their expectations being subverted. A lot of people say the expectations were subverted just for the sake of it, but I do not think that that's the case. There are a lot of series out there that subvert your expectations and pull twists on you just so you keep watching.
need to watch
And this movie
past
is not
season 1 of
trying to
Attack
do
on
that.
Titan. I've
Every
heard
single subversion
a lot of people really like
services
it.
the plot, whether you like it or not. Snoke was never.
I remember
the main
thinking he was a little
antagonistic
overrated
focus.
back in season
Kylo
1.
Ren is. Snoke dies to push Kylo Ren's development further. I really love that in this movie they tell us Rey is a nobody, and I'm really mad
She
that we
should have
had to
been a
fucking
nobody.
throw this away in the new movie. Ryan Johnson actually has a really good quote that I love, where he says that this twist came from the
Enough
idea
enough
that he wanted to
Ubermensch in
explore
Star
a plot
Wars.
development that would hurt the audience the most. He wanted to
Enough
challenge the audience
bloodlines.
with what we expect from a Star Wars story. He's not subverting our expectations for the sake of it. He
Rey
wants to challenge your
Skywalker
perception of a
is the
Star
most-
Wars movie. He says
pissed
in this
me
quote
off
that
so
the
much
Vader
when she
"I am your
said
father"
that.
twist is effective because of these very reasons. We thought that Luke was facing off against a pure evil force, but now this
I would
revelation
honestly believe
shakes our
that,
faith.
Vivi.
Everything we expected
It makes
changed.
sense.
We expect Rey to be related
Sucks,
to someone
but-
important because Star Wars always does that. It challenges our perception if you tell us that this mega powerful Jedi is just a normal
Oh
person.
damn.
I love the idea of the Force being able
I
to
did
flow
hear it gets really
strongly
good,
in
though.
a random
So
person.
I do
because
wanna check it out.
conceptually, the Force shouldn't really care who you're related to. This concept of
I have
her
a
being
friend
nobody
who works,
brought power back to
he's
the
gonna work for
concept of the
Blizzard
Force.
now,
It
and he
makes
actually
it
really likes the new
spiritual and
seasons.
intriguing again.
He used to
But
work at
now she's a
Hi-Rez.
Palpatine, so all that is thrown away. But again, I will get to that later. I should also say that I hate when people use the kill the past line in order to criticize this movie. I really don't get why people think this is one of the themes of the movie. Because the villain is the one who says this. You know, the guy who's wrong. We're supposed to take what
It's
he
funny
says
because I've
and
actually
disagree with
I've
it.
actually
That's
quoted
what the movie wants
Kylo
from you.
Ren
A lot of Star Wars
saying
fans
that many
take
times
this
in a
line
positive
very
light,
seriously.
because I actually
They
kind of
honestly
agree.
get really offended when they
Because
think
Hollywood
about it.
is
They
so
think that this line is just
self-cannibalizing at
Ryan
this
Johnson
point.
looking you dead in the eyes and saying, "I'm gonna fuck Star Wars right in front of you, and you're gonna like it." But this is one of the problems of this movie. It's trying to say a lot of things, and
But
it doesn't
Disney
really
won't
do
let
that
them do
very
it well.
clearly. Some of the themes that are in the movie are kind of
Disney muddles
half-baked.
it.
The theme of failure
honestly,
being
Ryan
the greatest
probably
teacher
muddled it a
is
little
kind
too.
of inconsistent, and it's not really developed that well. And I think it's really easy for people who like this movie to say, "Oh, well, only the racist, sexist Star Wars virgins hate this movie." When that
Well,
just
that
isn't
yeah,
true.
that is
A lot of
annoying.
regular-ass people
People
don't
who
like this
think like
movie.
it's woke
There
if
are
you
a
like
lot of
it.
shitty
Like
people who don't
shut
like
up.
it, but calling everyone who doesn't like the movie a bad person isn't really fair. The
Yep.
movie does have a lot of elements that people might have problems
It's just
with,
a
but I think both sides of the camp are pretty
7,
unfair
8
in
out
their
of 10
analysis of
movie.
this movie. People who hate this movie and think it's the worst thing ever are being just as hyperbolic as the people who think it's a masterpiece. A lot of elements in this movie do not hold up when put under heavy scrutiny. This is evident by how many people have made
Our
a new
culture
living
wars
critiquing
suck
this
now
movie.
because
The
our
humor
Hollywood is so
doesn't
meaningless
really work
compared
all the
to
time. I didn't
like in
mind
the
it at first,
70s
but
and
I
60s when
cannot
people were
stand
making
the
movies
jokes
that
in this
actually
movie.
like
The movie opens
like
up
had a lot to
with
say.
a Yo Mama joke.
Hollywood
And then
ain't
we
got
have
room
shit
for
like
that
Canto
anymore.
Bite, which is just so bad. It's so bad that it kind
Canto Bite is way too much like just
and that's
Earth
because it's
Casino.
centered
Like
around Finn
Revenge of
and
the Sith,
Rose,
when they have an
which
opera,
my
it is a
biggest
space
problem
opera,
with the
but
movie.
like
Finn is one
look
of
at that,
our
it's
main
just
characters
Casino.
in this trilogy.
Mostly.
Or at least he was supposed to be. In the last movie, we saw him learn to fight for the right thing. And now this movie is about him learning to fight for the right thing again. I defend Rian Johnson a lot, but I do think he critically misunderstood Finn's role in this story. But now I'm gonna have to say something that I really didn't want to say. Something that I haven't talked about in my other videos. That's because I'm someone who likes this movie, and people who like this movie aren't allowed to criticize it in this way. But fuck it, I'm gonna say it. I don't like Rose. I cannot stand her role in this story. She is on the list.
I wasn't
with
that
Count Dooku
harsh. She
as
just
one of the most bafflingly misplaced characters in
Count
Star
Dooku
Wars.
makes sense.
I do not understand why they put her in this movie. And it's even more embarrassing that the next movie completely ignores
I think
her.
Rose just
Because while I don't like her
didn't
in The
have a
Last
ton to
Jedi,
add,
I
but
didn't
like
have
honestly,
anything
they've had
against the
way
idea
worse
of
side
making her more
characters.
important in the
Like
next
especially in
movie.
Rise of
But nope,
Skywalker.
she gets effectively kicked out of Star Wars while still being obligated to show up for it. I just feel so fucking bad for Kelly Marie Tran. She never asked for this shit. And it's not her performance that I hate. I just don't like her role in
God,
this
this is
story.
hard.
She exists for two reasons. To give Finn another love interest because God forbid he's one of those gays. And to teach him that
I
war
think
is
the
bad and
some
that
of
he
the
should fight for
Finn
the good
Poe
guys.
stuff was forced,
Why
but
the
so was
fuck
Rose
is
and
she
Finn.
telling Finn that war is bad? Finn, the child soldier who abandoned his fascist military. I get the feeling that this guy should already know that war is bad. There should never be a scene where the former child
Man, they should have
soldier
done more
looks at
with
children
Poe.
and
He
realizes,
really
wow,
did not
kids
end up
sure
that
are
good.
affected by war. I had no idea. If you ask me, this whole movie would have been so much better if Rose was replaced with a different character named Poe Dameron. Poe and
Honestly,
Finn
that
should
would
be in
make a
this
lot of
movie,
sense.
interacting with each other and developing
Especially
their own
because like
personal
so many
arcs with one
people like
another.
you know
Poe
ship
is the
Finn and
character that
Poe.
needs to learn that
They
war
should've-
is bad. He thinks it's fun to fight and blow shit
'Cause the-
up.
'cause
and
the
someone
Poe
needs to
stuff that
teach him
was in the
he's
movie
wrong
was
and that war can be
annoying.
cruel and unforgiving. If only we had a character who has experienced the horrors of war on a personal level. Oh yeah, we fucking do. His name is Finn. Finn should be the one giving the speech to Poe about how war is bad. But no, for some reason Disney tried so hard to create this no homo environment.
He's hitting some pretty good
between
takes.
Finn
I
and
mean,
Poe.
obviously we have
They
some
thought they had to keep
disagreements, but he's making
creating
really good
female
points.
love interests for our male characters. Finn gets 3 love interests in this trilogy.
Oh,
Poe
Finn
even
gets
one
so
eventually.
cucked.
Or maybe 1.5. Or maybe 1 2/2.
I thought Finn and Poe was forced in Force
Everything
Awakens,
outside
but
of
if
the
they had like
last half
kept
of this
going with it,
movie
I
feels
think
like a
it could have been
weird
a good
spin-off.
dynamic.
It feels like a filler story until Snoke dies. But once Snoke does die, it was honestly like a whole new movie started. And this is where I'm divided, because
Oh,
I don't think this
Phasma
is
was
a
such a
bad movie,
lame
just
character.
a disjointed and confused movie. This movie is nowhere near as bad as people say it is. And the worst thing that I hate in the whole world is when people try to say, The Last Jedi is an objectively bad film.
Is he gonna go against objectivism now?
No.
An objective review of The Last Jedi would
There's a
look
great-
like this.
There's a
Star Wars
great
Episode
Marwa
8 is a
Wilson
movie.
tweet I saw where
This
she talks
movie
about
has
how
characters.
Hollywood is
One of
really
those characters is
conservative.
named
There's
Luke
some liberal
Skywalker.
and
There is
leftist
no Boba Fett in this
directors
movie.
and
Fact
actors,
remains that
but
some people
Hollywood
make
as
the
a
worst
system
fucking
is
arguments
ultra
when it comes to
conservative.
this movie. We all know that if this fucking monster showed up in The Last Jedi without having been in Empire Strikes Back, there would be people saying, oh, how come that worm can breathe in space? What an objectively bad movie. Bombs can't fall in space. Admiral Akbar died. Luke was mean. Green milk. Those elements do not make a movie bad. Poorly developed character arcs, a badly paced story, and misplaced inappropriate humor do contribute to a movie being kinda crappy. This movie has all of these things, but there are other elements that I think are handled really well. Like it or not, Luke's arc is fully defined in this movie, and it makes perfect sense. If he was the same character as he was when we saw him last, it wouldn't be that exciting. I talked about this a lot in the other video, so go watch that if you want more detail, but the gist is that I really can't get behind the fact that people are mad that Luke doesn't operate the way they want him to. This story gives him a new character arc to explore, and that is what you should want. If he was just like Yoda and he sat on the island, trained Rey, and then wasn't in the movie anymore, this movie would be dog shit. If I had to choose between seeing old man Luke doing ninja flips and fighting people with a lightsaber, or a brand new story arc where we get to explore new depths of the character and see him demonstrate his full mastery of the Force, proving what it means to be a true hero, well, I think I would pick that, thank you very much. Again, I have talked about this movie so much, and I am so tired. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
It honestly really doesn't deserve to be as talked about as it is.
Bad, and I think that's fine, because it did not ruin my childhood, and if we're being honest, it didn't ruin yours either. It's way better
really
than
good
Rise of
cinematography,
Skywalker, and I don't
though.
really care if you disagree with that. So I'm going to give this one a 7 out of 10. Yeah, 7 seems good. These last few movies are really hard to review. Anyway, let's talk about a good Star Wars movie now.
Vivi, you might need to help me figure out what star I'm missing
I'm
here.
convinced that I am the #1 fan of this movie in the whole world. Sometimes I
probably are,
legitimately
buddy.
feel like a crazy person when I talk about this movie with people, because I don't know a lot of people who like this movie. They just aren't as enlightened as me, and that's fine. I shouldn't look down on them as much as I do.
We'll
but
see,
joking
but
aside, I think this is one
was
of the
boring.
most pure Star Wars movies
There were some good
ever
parts.
made. That's the best word I can use to describe it. Pure. If you could distill
Pure?
what I want out of Star Wars into one movie, this would be it. A fun action-adventure movie starring charismatic characters with a good emotional center.
We might
This
differ
movie
here,
isn't
because for
bogged
me,
down
the
by
purest one is
Jedi
Revenge of the Sith.
bullshit. There are no politics, no allegiances, it's just a
Well, not
fucking
pure, but it's
adventure. I
holistic.
went into this movie fully expecting to hate it, and I was pleasantly surprised. It is just so fun to watch. It's got some dumb shit in it, but none of that dumb shit makes the movie bad. Except for one thing. Darth Maul should not be in this movie. I used to kind of like this, but as time has passed,
I think
my
the
mind
purest
has
Star Wars
changed.
movie is
It's just so
probably
weird
Star
and
Wars.
incongruent with the rest of the movie. It is
New
foreshadowed
Hope.
very lightly, but it just feels so Marvel-y. Like Disney thought
is
we
pretty
really needed
Marvel-y.
a Thanos reveal in this
I
movie.
still,
like, yeah,
I'm
know
gonna
Maul
admit
is
it,
in
I
Clone
liked it
Wars.
though,
I
because I
like
was
Darth
like,
Maul in
please give me
Clone
prequel
Wars,
stuff.
But I don't need to see these two series
God.
intersect like
Why
this.
is this so
And for the
slow?
average viewer who only watches the movies and doesn't know about the fucking dumb cartoon show, this feels like the weirdest, most out-of-place reveal ever. But aside from that, I like almost everything in this movie. And yeah, you gotta turn the brightness up a little bit. It ain't the nicest looking movie. And yeah, the fan service is still here, and Donald Glover's performance is a little odd, but okay, listen, the movie's good, okay? I know it doesn't sound like it, but it is, believe me. To me, this movie is like the Iron Man 3 of the Star Wars universe. A movie that is secretly really good, that people hate
Iron Man
because
3
it
is
isn't connected
okay.
to a larger story. I love
I like
Alden Ehrenreich's
Iron Man 1's
performance
the
as
best
Han
Iron
because
Man.
he isn't just doing an impression of Han Solo. He doesn't even really look like him. But from the first fucking line, you can just tell.
You were gone too long. I knew something must have gone wrong.
This is nothing. You should see that.
Oh yeah, that's Han Solo. His mannerisms perfectly reflect a younger and more naive Han.
I didn't really
it would
buy
have been perfectly
it
fine
as
for him to
much.
act like the Han that we've already seen, but I love that he makes him feel younger with the performance. I like Woody Harrelson in this movie too, and his role in this story is actually pretty fresh and
He
unique.
was okay.
I actually like all of the side
could've-
characters and
could've
how they're
been more.
handled, because you don't know if they're gonna survive or not. Hell, most of them
I
don't.
like
thing
the-
is,
I do
usually
like
hate
having
prequel
characters you're not
movies
sure if
because you
they'll
already know what's
survive,
gonna
though.
happen most of the time. The tension is just non-existent. I know Han Solo's not gonna fucking die, but this movie never feels like it loses tension. If you asked me 3 years ago if I would be okay with seeing
he
the
gonna
Kessel
talk
Run in
about
a
the
movie,
woke
I'd say
robot,
fuck no, I don't give
girl?
a shit. But in this movie, it's one of the
Who
most exciting
ended up
scenes. I actually
kind of
really like it.
obnoxious.
If only every Star Wars callback could be like this. There are just some really fun action set pieces in this movie.
Because she gets,
the
like,
train heist is a
barely
super
any
fun
screen
scene that we
time.
get to start the whole plot. The jailbreak scene is a cool segue to the Kessel Run, which is just Star Wars-y as hell. And then we get this cool double-cross James Bond encounter with the final boss. This movie is just
think I
basically
like
an
some of the
Uncharted game in
double-cross.
space. I just want my Star Wars movies to be fun action-adventure movies. That's all I want, man. And it's so hard to get it sometimes. I also love the writing in this movie. The script is pretty good for the most part, and it helps the actors put on convincing performances. Some of the line delivery in this movie is pretty good.
Well, something I picked up from my pal Needles. Best street racer in all Corellia. Till he crashed. And died doing this.
The actors in this movie have that
Yeah, I
electric
can't quite
charisma.
buy it
The
as
action is
Solo.
good
It
as hell,
seems like-
and this
I don't
movie
know.
has one of the best and most underrated Star Wars soundtracks of all time.
Really?
I really don't understand why people are so hard on this movie when it is just so fun and harmless. I would talk about it more, but again, I already kind of reviewed it, so go watch that if you want more. So 8 out of 10, a good Star War. Now it's time
I
for
think
the
he
bad
makes
one.
some decent points, but like, I don't
The
agree.
Rise of Skywalker is not
It's
very
boring.
good. This movie is so fucking strange. Also, I don't actually have the footage from this movie because it just came out, so you're gonna have to watch the stream footage of me playing Star Wars games. Okay, I'm not gonna go. Fucking Christ. Now, before I went to see this movie, I was pretty worried because the reviews were not good. But you know what? The truth is, I am
Oh,
the
this is
biggest
not where it
Star
needed to
Wars
go.
shill. I will watch anything and find a way to have fun. And when I watched this movie, I saw exactly why people don't like it. But I also kind of had fun. Don't get me wrong, this movie is
I did
dumb
not
as
have
fuck,
fun.
and I sure as hell would prefer if it
I was in
better.
agony. It's
But
so
I think I'm just in this
ADHD.
abusive relationship with Star Wars where I've been hurt so many times that I don't care anymore. So to start things off, let's talk about
That's what I was
actually
talking about. It's so
I'm gonna
bad,
start
it's
off by
bad.
saying that I actually
It should
really
be
like
so
the
bad it's
relationship
good, but it's
between
just
Rey,
worse than
Finn,
that.
and Poe. This is the first movie where we get to see them all hanging out and going on adventures, and I love it. People say they hate the first chunk of this movie where they're on the scavenger hunt, but I kind of love
So
this
forced.
shit. Also, some people have complained
There's,
about
like,
the
no
fact that our
motivation
heroes
for
argue
anything.
with each other too much, but I kind of like that. You can tell that
There's
they're
no
stressed
like
out, and it adds an
reasoning for
interesting
anything. It's just
dynamic
because
to
the
group.
plot needs it to
Realistically,
happen.
why would Rey and Poe get along? They wouldn't. They're completely different people. I really like
found
these
no
characters in
meaning
theory.
or
I enjoy Poe and
intention
Finn
in
and
any
Rey,
of
but
the
the
things
movie
that happened in
unfortunately
it.
doesn't use them properly. I also really liked C-3PO in this movie, which is
Oh, he's
weird, but I
forced.
like that he gets a big role in this
He wa-
one.
he
It
was
actually kinda
demanding
pays
to get
off.
more
He
of
also
an
has some of the best
opportunity.
humorous scenes in the movie. As a whole, I'd say
I
that this movie
hate
nailed the
the
jokes for me.
part where it's
That's
like,
another thing
one
that a
last
lot
look
of
at my
people disagree
friends.
with me on.
Because these people
But
don't
you
give a
can tell
shit
that
about
they
it.
toned the humor down a lot. The humor was mostly appropriately placed and actually pretty funny. And I love that the
No.
finale
They
doesn't
fly
have
now?
a lot of jokes in
No.
it. I think the only one I can think of is when Kylo Ren jumps on that chain and he says "ow." And that was a little weird.
I don't
but
even
that was
remember
like
that
the only
bit.
joke in the whole last third of the movie. The performances in this movie are also pretty good, the same as they've always been. But the problem is that while the performances are fine, the script is really bad. Yes, the actors have their charisma intact, but the lines they say in this movie.
They've got bad material
The
to work
script is
with.
honestly one of the worst I've
Ray
ever heard
was
in Star
not
Wars. The
good.
first half of
Finn
this movie
wasn't
is
great.
just characters spewing
It's way too
exposition or
Marvel-y.
saying some really corny shit. Every time you might see something good in this movie, something dumb will happen right after. And that's the problem with this movie. There is so much shit happening that you barely have
Yes.
time to breathe.
Yes.
When I watched this movie the first time, I legitimately forgot most of the stuff that happened.
It's one of the
There's a
most
pretty cool scene at the
ADHD
beginning of the
pacings
movie
I've
where
ever
Poe skips
seen.
through hyperspace, and I forgot
No
about it
time to
until I
breathe
saw
or
it the
think
second
or
time.
anything.
The one word I would use to describe this movie is overwhelming. And that
Yes.
is not in a good way. But that kind of
Yes.
works in this movie's favor sometimes. Like, the
No.
movie can show you something
Only in a
really dumb,
disaster.
but right after that, something new happens and you forget about it. But if you see it more than once and actually stop to think, shit stops making sense real quick.
Yes.
Right from the beginning, we have the new worst title crawl in all of Star Wars. Remember
Yeah,
when I
'cause
said that I don't like when the title
technically,
crawl tells us all
half
the
of it-
important stuff that happened off screen?
A lot of the
Yeah, well,
important
that's
info was in
basically this entire
Fortnite.
title crawl. Palpatine comes back to life off screen. We never learn how he came back to life, and I think that it's kind of important to show us because the last time we saw him, he exploded. Plus, Palpatine's plan and motivations make no fucking sense in this movie. He
Yeah,
changes
it's
his
so
mind like
utilitarian.
7
There's no
times.
reason for
First, he wants
Palpatine to be
Kylo
back.
Ren to
There's
kill
no
Rey,
motivation.
but
It's
then
just
he wants
we
Rey to
need
come to a
something.
spooky castle
It's
and kill
all
him so he can
utility.
possess
There's
her
no
body,
focus on
and
internal
then
logic.
he decides to just suck her soul like a fucking Dementor and regain his powers that way? Bro, why did you just do that from the fucking start? Rey even being his granddaughter is the dumbest shit I've ever heard, because you guys know that I really liked that she was a nobody. They wouldn't have made her Palpatine's granddaughter if you guys didn't spend the last 2 years making YouTube videos complaining about this. So was it worth it? The worst twist in all of Star Wars? Written by Reddit? But you know what? I'm so much of a fucking Star Wars shill that I still went along with it. I accepted it. I figured, you know what, fine. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen, but I'm along for the ride.
just
I don't
off
give a
the
shit.
rails
I'm
at
buckled
that
in.
point.
And honestly, it could have been handled worse. I actually really like Rey in this movie, all things considered. And while I think
What
that the
does she
whole
do?
plotline is dumb as shit, I do like that we get to see her deal with some internal conflict. I
What
really
conflict?
like seeing Rey struggle in this movie.
It's so
I like
weak.
that at one point she's just so fucking tired that she can't even beat Kylo Ren in a fight. I enjoy that this movie takes a lot out of her. Hell, she fucking dies at the end. I've never been one to say she's a Mary Sue, but it's nice to see her face some new trials in this movie. However, I hate that her story is the only
Well, I
one
could
that
get if he
matters
just like
here.
broke
If you're
down. That's
not
how
a
it was when I
Jedi
saw
or a
It
Sith,
Chapter
then
2.
you
I was
are
like, this is
basically not
so.
in this movie.
What the
whole
hell?
emotional core of this movie revolves around Rey, Kylo, Palpatine, and Leia to some extent. All of these regular
I broke down
non-Force
in,
sensitive
at
people
one
just
point in
don't
It
matter at
too,
all.
and I was like, what
Nobody
the hell
else
is
in
going
the
on? This is
whole
something
movie
else.
has an interesting character arc, and this is most offensive in the case of Finn. Finn is supposed to be our other main character, and he's so underused in this trilogy. He goes from having one of the most complete character arcs in the first movie to getting nothing for 2 movies in a row. In this one, it's heavily implied that he's Force sensitive, but they don't do anything with it. Then he meets a character who also abandoned the First Order, and they don't
I
do
get that
anything
then,
with it. I could
'cause
write
I
a
was like that
3-movie
with
Finn story
It
arc
too.
with my fucking eyes closed and my hands tied behind my back. You have so many opportunities with him, and it drives me crazy that he's wasted this badly. They did my boy so dirty. And then we have Poe, who only has an arc in The Last Jedi, and then spends this whole movie just driving the fucking spaceships for the other characters. There's one point where they kind of have a little argument, and Finn says something that kind of cuts to his core, and he's a little sad about it, but then they get over it and they're friends again. So, I don't know, fuck me, I guess. Rose is apparently in this movie. She only has 2 fucking lines because people bullied her so hard that Disney was too cowardly to let her do anything. Charlie from Lost has more lines than Rose. I'm not lying. I counted. We have these Knights of Ren guys who are basically the new General Grievous because they come out of nowhere without any explanation and they only exist to give a character a cool fight scene.
I
We have
forgot
this really
about
cool
them. They
flashback
just-
where we see young Luke and Leia
Never
training,
explained that
and I
stuff.
kind of enjoyed this scene until I realized that it doesn't make any sense. Because in this scene, we learn that Leia had a premonition that if she became a Jedi, her son would die. So she doesn't become a Jedi, and her son dies anyway.
I don't
This whole
remember
movie
that.
is just structured so badly. Like, this is the kind of movie that feels like
Get
it was
over here,
written
you
by
stupid
500 people. This movie also has 4 fake-out death scenes. If
Oh,
it
the
had
fake-out
1,
deaths were
I would be
horrible.
kind of annoyed. If it had 2,
The
I would be
Chewbacca
pretty
one was so
upset.
bad.
If it had 3, I would be furious. But 4 really is the magic number because now it's just fucking hilarious. First, Chewbacca fake dies, and at first, I thought it was real. I fully expected this movie to be so dumb that it would unceremoniously kill Chewbacca off screen.
That
I
would've
really
been
had that little faith in this
Unbelievable
movie.
if he had done
But
that.
then he comes back after 2 scenes. And then C-3PO gets a fake out death. I say death because his memory wipe basically serves as a self-sacrifice. It's presented as the death of a character. But no, he gets his memory back and he's just back to normal. And then Kylo Ren gets a fake out death where Rey stabs him and then just
Consequences?
heals
Who
him right
needs that?
afterwards. And then Rey gets a fake out death when she dies fighting
Consequences are-
Palpatine. This
They won't
movie
make people
is just
buy
so
stuff.
fucking manipulative. And these last two deaths are fixed with the same plot device. In this movie, we can just use the Force to bring people back to life. Now, don't get me wrong.
No
I
one's
don't
ever
mind
really
when we see the
gone.
Force used in new ways, but I mind when the Force is just
Bedroom,
treated like
let's see.
fucking plot magic. This movie has too much Force. Palpatine shoots a fucking Kamehameha wave into the sky to destroy the hero's spaceships. This movie demystifies the Force so much.
Oh yeah, when
And
she was
honestly, after
floating,
this movie,
that
I
is
don't
a
wanna see any
moment
more
I was
fucking
like,
Jedi for a
oh.
while.
And then when
I
she
feel
does
like
the
this
tug
movie
of war, I
uses
was
the
like,
Force to solve
oh.
problems way too often. Oh, they need to destroy the enemy signal tower, but they don't know
It's
where
so
it is.
ADHD.
That's okay.
Like,
Finn
the
uses
pacing
the Force to sense
is
which ship it's on.
unbelievable.
Oh, we need to turn Kylo Ren into a good guy. That's okay. Leia's gonna use the Force to tell him to chill out. Oh no,
Okay,
Rey
Vivi, I
has
don't
been
remember
defeated,
what these
but
question
that's
mark
okay.
stars
She's gonna
are,
use
so
the
I might
Force
need
to
your
get
help.
all of the dead Jedi to motivate her to get up and keep fighting. And then when she dies, they use the Force to just bring her back to life. I wouldn't mind
Oh,
these
Maxie
things
baked the
individually.
Force.
In a vacuum, this is all fine. But this movie uses the Force to explain everything that happens in the movie. It's so lazy and messy.
I
The
assume
only
it's-
thing in this movie that
it's
kinda
probably
works for
gonna
me
be
is
like a
Kylo
Hungry
Ren.
Luma
Kylo
or
Ren has the
something.
only arc that is carried through every movie. But the funny thing is that they clearly wanted to use Leia to bring him to the light side, but then Carrie Fisher died and they had no way of
Yeah,
making
they
it convincing.
really
So he just gets
got
stabbed and he sees
unfortunate
Han
on
and
who
then
they
decides
bet
to
on
go
there.
I give it the benefit of the doubt considering how little they had to work with, but still, it's like every good thing in this movie is cursed to be a little disappointing. And honestly, it's not fair to say that The Last Jedi ruined this movie. This movie is flawed because 80% of it is devoted to trying to undo The Last Jedi. which
That's
is
not
just
how
a
you make good
cowardly
art.
thing to do. That's
Undoing
not The
what you
Last
did
Jedi's
before.
fault. That's Disney's fault for thinking they have to make this reactionary Star Wars movie
Have
to
some
make up for
balls
the
and go
movie
with the
that some people
direction.
didn't like. If they just fucking went along with what that movie set up, then people wouldn't be upset. Star Wars should not be written by a committee.
Yes.
You actually need to plan out a 3-movie storyline.
Or have an
I'm so
outline,
fucking
at least.
amazed and shocked that they didn't plan out the basic plot of all 3 movies. Who the fuck does that? Even George Lucas planned out the prequels. He didn't do a good job, but at least he knew how to write the fucking synopsis down. Honestly, in some sick and twisted way, this is the most appropriate conclusion to the sequels. People have been
Yeah.
arguing about these movies since they started, and now the last one is easily the most divisive because it has too much shit in it.
I love
If
how
you
it
can
was
turn your
so
brain off and just
divisive
go
because
along
it
for the
tried to be
ride,
so
this
pandering.
movie isn't that bad. If you want a movie that actually wants to say something and has themes, then you are going to be upset. Personally, I ride the line between these two groups, and I would really like if Star Wars challenged me again and showed me new stuff, but I know I'm not always going to get that. This movie isn't the worst Star Wars movie ever. The prequels are still worse, but this one is definitely very low on the totem pole. 6 out of 10. Good lord,
I
I'm
gave it
finally
like
done.
2 or 1
Alright
out
guys,
of 10.
so we talked about all of them. Now we gotta rank all of them. So let's go from worst to best, starting with Episode 1, The Phantom Man. Episode 1 is the lowest because I glean almost no enjoyment from it.
I do
Pod
agree.
racing is
I
only
like
fun the
Attack
first
of the
time you see
Clones
it, and
more
the final
than
battle
Phantom
is
Menace.
just emotionally empty. I also, to this day, do not fully understand the plot. This movie is straight up hoodoo. Episode 2,
I think it's
Attack
actually
of the
very
Boys.
sophisticated.
The only reason Attack of the Clones is higher than Phantom Menace is because Attack of the Clones
Attack
is
of the
hilarious.
Clones is
It
the
just so
real
happens that
underrated
I can
one,
get
in
a
my
lot more
opinion.
enjoyment out of watching this with my friends. Both of these movies are honestly equal to me, and the only way I can place one higher than the
The
other is by
Geonosis
deciding which
showdown
one doesn't
builds
put me
so
to sleep.
well in my
And I
mind.
can't fall asleep if I'm laughing the whole time. Episode 3, Revengeance. Sorry guys, this movie still is not good. Honestly, a lot of people rank this one
It's a
higher than they have
masterpiece.
any right to. I liked it when I was a kid, but it's not good now. This movie is just as flawed as the other prequels. Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
Nah.
Star Wars Rogue One, A Star Wars Story. This is where we go from basically unwatchable movies to decent,
Thanks,
if
Movie
not
Shroom.
forgettable. The next 3 movies are all kind of on the same
Hope
level
you're
for me,
enjoying
and
us
Rogue One is
watching
awesome in the
a
last
Cosmonaut
third, but
video on
everything
Star
else
Wars.
before that is really dumb and boring. The characters all have bad motivations, and you don't really like most of them. But that last third is pretty good. Episode
Wait,
9,
you put
Rise
Rogue
of
One that
Skyman.
low?
This movie is a
Damn.
fucking mess, but it's a crowd-pleasing mess. It was literally just made to try and piss off the least amount of people, and in that process, we got a movie that you can never really love, but also
Oh
never
god,
really
he
hate.
put Rise of
Carried only by
Skywalker
the
above
fact
Revenge
that
of the
I actually
Sith.
genuinely love some of these characters.
Even
and wish that they
Ethan
were
was
in
like,
a better
Rise of
finale.
Skywalker is the
Episode 6,
worst
Return of the
one.
Jam Band. Yes, I know I am always way too mean to this movie, but honestly, I just can't stay awake while watching it.
I
is
get it on
higher,
Hayden
though, because it has a
Christensen,
good
but
emotional plot with Luke and Vader.
I
That
have a
story is the
different-
best
I have
part
different
by
opinions.
far. Episode 8, The Last
Yeah, but
Johnson.
where's the
The
Rainbow
Last
Star?
Jedi is weird for me because sometimes I like it and sometimes I don't. And it just so happens that you guys caught me on a day when I like it. I really love the last half of this movie, minus this one part. And the story of Luke saves this movie so hard for me. I think it's honestly done perfectly. This
Just
movie
gotta
is
smash
actually
him, I
trying
guess.
to fucking say something different. It has flaws, but I have to give props to the only Star Wars movie that tried something new. Star Wars Solo,
The
a
prequels
Starman
tried something
story.
new.
I love this movie so fucking much, man. This movie and the next entry are almost tied for me, and this one's only
Cosmo,
lower because
why
the
with
brightness
the
is too
Solo
low
stuff?
and because they had to put Darth Maul in the movie for no reason. But aside from those things, I just have so much fun watching this movie. I put this one on all the time.
I
When
had-
meet
I had
someone
some
who doesn't watch a lot of
cousins who were,
Star
like,
Wars, I show them this
in high
movie
school
and
or
they
middle
actually end
school
up
come
enjoying
over
it
and
a
watch
lot.
it at our
This
house,
is
and we
the
asked
kind
them
of
what they
Star
thought, and
Wars
they're like,
movie I like.
I didn't like it.
Small-scale adventures. Episode 7, The Fucking Awakening. This movie is just so easy to like. Yes, it's a retread of a lot of things that we're familiar with,
It's gotten-
but I don't
it's
care.
worn
I
its
like that
welcome.
stuff. It's fun. I like Finn. I like Kylo Ren. I like how
Yeah.
this movie focuses more on Han and where he's at. The lightsaber fight is really fucking good because it's not an over-choreographed, excessive mess. It's just two people trying to overpower someone who's naturally stronger than them. This movie reminded me why I love Star Wars. It doesn't need to fucking change my worldview. It's pure distilled Star Wars, and there's nothing wrong with that. Episode 5, The Emperor Stands Up. Now this is where we get to the good shit, baby. It's kind of funny because everything before this is just okay, but this one's actually really fucking good. Star Wars is just like that. This movie is the movie that everything else is trying to recapture,
My
for
stream
better or
manager
for worse. This is
crashed,
the
I
height
think, on my
of Star
laptop.
Wars in every aspect. Lovable characters that all have their own stories to explore. The hero's
Trying to look
journey.
at what happened
Intense space encounters. The best lightsaber fight in the whole series. And a
have to
good
restart
twist
my
that leads to
laptop.
an exciting cliffhanger. Star Wars has not been this good since this movie came out, and it's gonna take a lot of work for it to reach this level again. And finally, Star Wars Episode 4, Star Wars.
I'm gonna
not
pull up
fucking
the
calling it a
mobile
New Hope anymore. That
dashboard
title
while my
sucks.
laptop
This one
reboots.
may surprise people, because everybody puts Empire at the top. Well, those people are clowns. My third eye is truly open, and I am here to tell you all that this really is the best Star Wars movie of all time.
Yeah, I love
It is an
the
expert
over
crafted
choreography,
film. It is the
especially
only Star Wars
Anakin
movie
versus
that I would
Obi-Wan.
call a masterpiece, an actual good movie. A movie that is so well paced and so well made that it should stand alongside the other greatest films of all time. I am not exaggerating. I speak no hyperbole. I genuinely mean
I
every word
think
I'm saying right now.
A New Hope
The
is
effects
probably
are
the most
truly
cinematically
revolutionary to the point where they
referential.
still hold up today. You'll watch this
It
movie
and Revenge
still
of the
wonder
Sith
how the
are, I
fuck
think,
they
the
did
ones
some of
that
this
most
stuff.
make
It is the
obvious what
most
other movies they're
solid
referencing.
movie, to the point where you won't even notice how good it is, and that's why I think it's the best. This movie is the reason we have Marvel movies. It's the reason we have any of these summer blockbusters that we love so much. My mind cannot be changed. If you watch this movie and really immerse yourself and pretend that you're a person sitting in the theater in the 70s, you will love this movie as much as me. Believe me. Nothing makes this movie better.
It's
than
also got a
watching
lot
it
of
in the right
mistakes in it.
mindset. This one
If you
is a
if you're
true
nitpick,
masterpiece.
I'm not usually, but I think it's amusing to notice some
That's
of the
it, guys.
mistakes that are in the
I'm
movie.
done. It's over. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel a little bit weird right now. Because I call myself a Star Wars fan when I just looked at my ranking, and honestly, I can't say I even love all of these movies. But at the end of the day, I still like Star Wars. But I grew up with this franchise, and yes, it is manipulative, and yes, it brainwashed me, but damn it, I like seeing space wizards fighting each other,
It's
and I
funny
don't care who
how
knows it.
he likes it
It's
so
not a
much, but
stretch to
didn't he say
Star
that only
Wars is
the
most
first one was a
popular
masterpiece?
franchise in the whole world. That's a lot of people watching
Yeah,
the screen.
I gotta
a lot
admit,
of different perspectives. To me,
not-
Star Wars is
not
kind of like a
really
family member.
a fan of the
Each
Lucas
movie is its own
edits.
thing. Right now, I'm perfectly
Some of the
fine with
changes
the
I
fact
like,
that I only
but-
like 2 movies in the original trilogy, 1.5 movies in the new trilogy, and
They
a
weren't
few
really
parts
needed,
of
in
one
my
movie in the
opinion.
prequels.
But I
That's
think
fine
it
with
makes
me. The
kind
fact
of
that I don't
sense
like
why he
all
would
of them
do it,
doesn't stop me
'cause
from enjoying
Lucas
the ones
really
I do
loves-
like. Star Wars.
I mean, he's a
can't
very
ruin my
post-production
childhood
driven
because
guy.
I still feel the same things when I
Oh,
watch
is
the
that where
movies
it
I
was?
enjoy. I still feel inspired when I watch A New Hope, even if I'm watching a version where
Oh,
Greedo
goddamn.
shoots first. I still like the final battle in Phantom Menace, and I can enjoy Rogue One while still making fun of it. Star Wars is dumb. It's dumb, and it's fun. And as long as someone is making these movies,
It's
I'm
not
probably
dumb.
gonna watch them.
There's a lot
and
going on.
regardless if they're good or not, I'm gonna find some way to enjoy myself. Thank you for watching my YouTube videos. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Okay, so we solved.
Hey
the
guys, thanks for
mystery
watching
of,
these videos I
Rainbow
made.
Suns.
These took a lot out of me, so I'm probably going to rest after this. If you only see one video from me next month, that is why. Also, if you like this, you can
Guess
do the
that's the end of
Patreon
that
thing.
video.
Don't you want to join those lovely people on the right side of the screen? Oh, and if you want some other content, we make a tabletop role-playing podcast called Cosmonaut Tabletop. People are asking me to plug that.
That was a really good video. All right. I'm glad you were able to be here, Vivi. I love our conversations. And yeah, don't get me wrong. I thought it was a really good video. I think some of his evaluations are especially whack, like on Solo. But I think it's a well-made video that like explains like why he thinks about Star Wars the way he does. I have some fundamental disagreements, but I think it's a good video. And honestly, I kind of like that he's got such a weird take. Like, it's interesting. I don't meet many people who get so into Solo. Wait, what the? Where's the star? Do I need to do something to get it? Did I need to, like, get all the... Did I get all the yellow things? I'm wondering if I needed to get all these. Kill them all? Yeah. Being a Star Wars fan is pain. Yeah, I think I gotta get all the star coins. So I think I just need to try it again. Alright, see ya, Vivi. I'll just chill out with Adam here, I guess, if he'll stick around. The Clone Wars animated movie. It's kind of like a TV movie. That's like a TV pilot, but it would have been interesting to hear his opinion, but like it's really hard to judge that as a movie. It really is just a big TV pilot. And not the greatest pilot, to be honest, either. I've been watching the Clone Wars with my sister, but I'm still only in season 2, so... Yeah, I never got to see much of it as a kid, just a few scattered episodes. Come on, Mario, please. Book it for that charm, Mario, please. Oh Oh my god, please. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, I saw all the 2D miniseries because it's not super long. Damn, this one's gonna be annoying. I gotta make sure that once I get Rainbow Mario, I hit that long star. Otherwise, I don't think I have time. Yeah, I didn't watch much episodic TV when I was little. Mostly stuff that reset like every time because I hated like not being able to watch in order, like only being able to catch episodes at certain times. I was not good at that. But I did see a few season 1 episodes when they were coming out, and I remember really liking them. I think that's star 112, right? Oh, 114. Only 6 more to go. We are almost there. I think all we have left are just like obscure bonus stars that I may have to look up where some of them are, because I may have never gotten them or I don't remember where they were. Let me look up what this one is. Dusty Dunes Galaxy Stars.
Yes!
Dusty Dune Secret Star. Okay, I think this will give me a lead. I never played much of the first Mario Galaxy, but I beat number 2. I'm in the opposite camp, where I beat this one and never really played the second one. I've played a little bit of it since, but I really have not done much of that. Oh my god. Move this a little more. I've heard great things. I haven't gotten far enough to see why it's as hyped as it is. but I definitely want to give it a shot. I'm thinking that could be a potential future stream series. I might do Gauntlet Dark Legacy with my friend Ethan first, though, and maybe some other stuff. I seem to have a lot of friends who played Gauntlet Dark Legacy as a kid. I never even heard of it when I was little. I seem to have missed out. Yeah, I don't know much about it, so I'd probably just do a little bit, do it with Ethan because he knows what he's doing. Because I've only played it by myself with one of my cousins for a little bit, but I really didn't have any clear idea what I was doing. Wait, why did I change direction like that? Oh, I didn't even know if there's something down here. No, Mario, please. God damn it. It's a good hangout game. Probably, yeah, that probably would be good stream material then. There it is. I mean, there's a lot of Mario games out there, so technically a lot, but most prominently, I don't know if I've ever played Brothers 3. I may have. I mean, technically also Mario RPG, but that's one of the spin-offs. Same with Paper Mario and some of the Mario and Luigi games. I haven't played all the Mario Kart games. I haven't played, like, there's a lot of the spin-offs, but, like, I think the thing is mainly that I haven't beaten a lot of them. I never beat Galaxy 2. I never beat 64. I never beat World. I've only kind of played World. Never beat Bros. Never beat Bros 2, but I did play it a lot on my Game Boy. I played a lot of Yoshi's Island as a kid on my Game Boy, but I never beat that. I did beat 3D World. I did beat 3D Land. So I have beaten a lot of them, but there are still some pretty important ones I still haven't beaten. Come chase me. God damn it. Yeah, I never got to some of the final worlds, but I never had a Nintendo 64 as my first console. I got one years later when, I think the Wii was already almost gonna come out, but I really wanted to play some of the games I remember seeing my friends playing that I liked, like Super Mario 64 and Pokemon Stadium 2. Please, please fire another bullet. Oh, god damn it. Can I make my way up there and just lure one of them down? Oh, god damn it. I guess I'll just bring it back down. I played a little bit of Diddy Kong Racing on the DS and I had no idea what I was doing. I'm curious about it. GameCube is my first console, but before I got my GameCube, the first thing I ever got was the Game Boy Advance, but I also had already played some PC games, mostly like, you know, the Humongous Entertainment, oh my god. Like Putt Putt Saves the Zoo kind of stuff. Oh, come on, Mario. Okay, let's see if this works. Does this just not work if I try this? Yes, follow me, but don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Please, please, please. Please, please, please! Oh my god. Yeah, I did not have much PlayStation experience when I was little. Not until we got a PS2 when I was like 9. And then I got really into Katamari Damacy, but I was still pretty strongly a Nintendo kid. I would mostly play PlayStation 2 and Xbox stuff at like friends' houses. Yes, get it. Yes! I really missed out on having any PlayStation experience growing up. Aside from cousin or friend hangouts where we would like play like Sly Cooper or Ratchet and Clank or something. Alright, I'm gonna run a quick ad break because it's been another hour. please. I think my water bottle is blocking the signal. Yeah, I love Star Wars Battlefront 2. That is a great game to play split screen with your friends. I played the Hoth map so much with my cousins, I had a dream in it. Okay, I think now we move on to Freeze Flame. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for, but we are so close to 120 that I kind of want to maybe shoot for that. So let me look up what the Freeze Flame secret star is. Okay. This might actually be a little like where we went for the purple coins, it looks like. Oh, I didn't realize there's an angle. The Kashyyyk map was my favorite map because it was the best for sniping. Yeah, that's also a really fun one. It sucks that the draw distance only goes so far because of the hardware, though. If that one had better draw distance, it would be really good for sniping. What the hell? I didn't realize I could go off that far. Okay, I'm gonna stay to the center. Yeah, it's quite the fall. I love that the dolphin version of this gives me an extra incentive to not go in the water. It's wild though, because this rig can do ray tracing, but it struggles with that. I'd be really curious to find out what's going on there. Come on, Mario, you can do this. Just barely. Come on. Get him, Mario. I might have to, but it said that I could do this. That's how you do it. You triple jump with the ice. It's wild how so many Wii games look so hideous and how Galaxy managed to look so good on that hardware. Oh wait, I think I need the fire flower for the whole thing. I like the little ledge grab jump that Mario does. Leave me alone, you foul frosty bats. I remember the cutscenes at least looked really good. Don't really know as much about the rest of the game, but the cutscenes look pretty good. Oh, I've got to have it all the way. Damn it. Brawl also looked really good. Oh my god, please no. Okay, I guess I just gotta wait for that rock. Subspace emissary, more like the sub-based emissary. When the halberd, oh my god. When the halberd comes through, that was... And the brawl theme starts playing. It's pretty poggers. No! Probably would have less divided opinion. 'Cause, well, you know, it's possible that it helped introduce a lot of people to Smash, but like, because, I mean, it probably sold more, but at the same time, like, maybe it wouldn't have sold quite as much, but I think it would have sold. If it were, if it played more like Melee, that would probably be like a pretty definitive Smash Brothers. I'm mostly an Ultimate kind of guy, and I know that Ultimate's got some... And I know that Ultimate is like got, you know, like flaws or whatever compared to Melee. Oh my god! Oh, man, Fire Flowers suck in 3D. But that really, ultimately, was the selling point. The bigger question is, if Brawl didn't have the Subspace Emissary, like, then it would be in real trouble. in my mind, it would kind of be like how Smash for Wii U has like really gotten out of my memory because Ultimate makes it seem so irrelevant. I've had a lot of fun with Ultimate, and like, you know, there's a lot of like, you know, not as great stages or whatever because it was trying to be Ultimate, but like, it's really something though. You probably have heard this, but in case you haven't, I love Piranha Plant. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I have never identified more with the Smash main than I have with Piranha Plant in Ultimate. He is so much fun to play. Yeah, I love Piranha Plant. Just get me here already! Just give me the star. Yeah, it was such a troll character. I remember it really upset Noah that they would do that, but as soon as I got my hands on it, I was like, oh hell yeah. No, 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 oh my god. God damn it. I have no idea what possessed him to make it a character, but I'm so glad he did. We need more, like, wild card characters like that. I gravitate towards kind of the trolly characters. Like, the character I'm legitimately the best at in Melee is Yoshi. Like, Vivi will tell you, we did Yoshi versus Marth in Dolphin. And I was doing pretty well as Yoshi. Better than I would have if I was playing like Marth or something. Yeah. Especially if you got like something like a fighting game, you need some wild cards. You need some characters where they don't play by the same rules and throw things a little off balance to keep things spicy. Alright, I think there's just 4 stars left before 120. So I might see if I can pull it off right now, depending on how hard they are. Like, if there's some tricky ones, maybe I'll put it off, but... Yeah, I'm so bad, too. I just, like... What the hell? Okay. Usually when this happens, it means I have to restart Dolphin. Because when I try to reconnect, otherwise, it usually doesn't work. So, give me a second. It's actually very good that I just saved and got out of that level. Hold on. I might need to completely restart Dolphin. I tried a little Brawlhalla. Didn't think it was great, but found it pretty adequate back when I played it. Okay, let me reconnect the Wiimote. Looks like the battery level's starting to go down a little bit on the Wiimote. It seems like Dolphin using Bluetooth is more battery demanding than on the original Wii. Because I started it out the whole, like, weeks back with, like, 4. Now it's showing, like, either 3 or 2. Okay, let me see if it's pulling up right. Okay. It's okay, but at least I feel I can play it. Well, I definitely, relate to that, because I'm not great at fighting games. Yeah, so we'll see what these last 4 stars are, and if I'm feeling up for knocking them out tonight. If there's 1 or 2 that are, like, especially challenging, might call it quits, but, I mean, we're so close. I think we're done with comets at this point, because I don't see any others coming up. It would be nice. I think there was a period of time where they were doing that with... Was Power Stone like that? I've never played it. Okay, let's do Sea Slide and then Dreadnought, I guess. Oh, Dreadnought's probably gonna be another trash map. Blowing up the trash. Does this ever go anything? I've heard people say Power Stone is kind of Smash-esque, but I don't really know what that entails. Oh, there's also, the one red flying star level I should do. That one's probably not so bad. Let me look up what this star is. I have a feeling it's gonna be one of those disappearing green checkerboard tile ones. That's what I remember. Oh yeah, yep, I remember this. I had difficulty with this as a kid, but I probably won't have too much trouble with it now. Yeah, the combat system looks really bad in that game. But, it's a kind of concept that I wish they could pull off, but a lot of people have joked that Nintendo did it better because of all the characters like Snake and Cloud and Joker they have now. When are we gonna get Xbox Battle Royale? Alright? All the beloved icons everyone remembers, everyone talks about, like Lynx and the Warthog from Mad Dash Racing. How much you need, buddy? Okay, I'm gonna need some more. Master Chief and the dude from Gears of War, and then a bunch of cars. Battle each other with cars. Oh wow, I've already got 40. Big guys with big guns. Yeah, Microsoft tried to cultivate some franchises on the Xbox, but I feel a lot of those have died by now. I think I'll just barely have enough with the ones that I wasted right there. Oh man, Sega needs to... I mean, I know they've got like a racing game, but they need to make a fighting game. I played some Gears of War 2 multiplayer and I really liked it. I was a big fan of what I played of that. Let's see how tricky this is. I think they did. It's called like Air Guys or something. Oh no, I meant a long jump. Oh god, the reticule got way screwed off. I might die. What the hell? Oh god. Come on. Get it right, Mario. I think I shot it in a way that the game just literally did not know how to handle it. I have no idea what strategy I should take to do this the best way, so... This one definitely caused me some frustration as a kid trying to figure out how to get this all to work. Oh goddamn. Make the transfer! I think that was it. And then I think I just gotta hope I don't fall off in oblivion at this point. That one definitely took me a lot longer as a kid. I know that for sure. It's burned too much in my memory. I think especially as a kid that one was really confusing, but I was, you know, aside from a few hairy spots, wasn't too bad. Definitely challenging, though. I think I did all the ones here. Maybe I should look into, this one, I think. Definitely very mental. Have to be quick on your feet. Yeah, that's one of the definitely hard as a kid ones. So how do I activate the purple coins? It's probably like a... probably up here. Holy crap. Rosalina just turned into this red Luma. I remember finding this part a little tricky, especially because, like, the weird orbit. I think this took me quite a few tries. It's kind of hard to tell how high or low you're gonna get with this angle. At least you got the... Damn, that's satisfying. Oh god, the camera's at such a weird angle though. Give me another red star. I don't know if I'm remembering this wrong, but in my head, I remember that there's like a penalty if you let it go all the way down. I have no idea. In my head, I thought I had to get it all in one go, and I was wondering if maybe that's how it would turn out. But now I'm like wondering, what the hell was I scared of this part over as a kid? This flying can definitely be a bit disorienting in how it operates. I think these last ones are just on this house. Maybe it's just the music that kind of stressed me out as a kid. Thank you for joining us, XX Reen XX. We are almost at 120 stars, but we are going for a full 100%, getting all 241. I think, is the final count. So there's just two... Oh, wow. So I guess there's a Hungry Luma that activated. So, I think the last two are the Dreadnought and the Hungry Luma. I have 118, right? Yeah. So, the Hungry Luma and the Dreadnought should be the final ones. I remember when I was a kid, I only got as much as like 110 around stars, and I gave up because some of them were just too hard for me. But it's interesting because I remember one of the ones being too hard for me might have been the Cosmic Race in Gold Leaf. And that one really wasn't so bad now. But one of them definitely had to be Luigi purple coins that we struggled with before. That one is just ugh. Okay, I do not remember what this guy leads to. Oh, this is probably another one of the Boo races. But, because we're nearing probably the end of the stream, we'll probably not do, like, too much more. I'm gonna run a quick 30-second ad break, because it's been about half an hour. Alright, and we're back. So let's give this race a try. I don't know if I even remember this. I wonder if I did this one. Oh, this is interesting. I'm racing him as a Boo. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, so I guess this part also slows down. Ah, man. Is this gonna make it easier by accident? Huh. I wonder why that is. Oh, okay. Now it's back to... Spoke too soon. Is this gonna make it easier? 'Cause... Man. This is a weird issue that happens to my emulated version of this game, Reen, where certain effects make it like half an FPS, and I have no idea why, because I've got a powerful computer, and I did not see anything about this in the Dolphin Wiki, and I just haven't bothered to figure it out. I won. If someone wants to help me diagnose why that's happening, because I haven't found anything so far. Maybe I need to do a little more digging into issues people have had with this game. I'll take it. It probably made it easier. This reminds me, I probably said this, but I had a friend who told me they unlocked Toad in Melee by shooting all the credits in Melee, because they said they had a special TV with a special remote that let them play things at half speed. So I just did that to get that star. I used the half speed tactic that my classhood friend, my childhood friend, totally used to get Toad in Melee. So Adam, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I have some sound alerts and stuff that I set up for fans to use. I should probably set up some more, but I put some sounds I thought would be good. I have them set to be used with bits, but I also have them set to use at channel points. So if you stick around long enough, you should be able to use those at opportune moments. I might have a kind of, I think I have an automated text-to-speech extension on Twitch. I know I have, if you donate, you can get some text-to-speech messages through Streamlabs. But just letting you guys know some ways you guys could show your support. Okay, let's see what's on Dreadnought. Looks like this is the last one, so I think it's another trash explosion. We'll see, though. I think I remember this being an even worse trash explosion than the first one. Well, let's check. I pull it up and it says Dreadnought's garbage dump. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. But yeah, hold on to those channel points. I've tried to make some fun ways to spend them, but yeah, to try to make the streams interactive. I had some hydrate requests on previous ones. All right, let's see if I can use Vivi's wisdom to figure out how to do this. Man, this would also be a great level to put a YouTube video over. I'm playing on Dolphin. Oh my god. On my computer. Oh god. This is not gonna happen. If you guys have any good ideas for a YouTube video to put on while we try to attempt this, I might give that a shot. Oh god, that was really off. This is not happening. Man, this is annoying. Gonna bounce on your head, you piece of shit. Oh wow, that gave me a little extra distance. So Vivi told me to get the... Oh god, that was off. To get these gold bits, aim for them, and it would help. But the problem is, it is not easy for me to navigate throwing these. And you just have so little time to work with. This is such a filler star, too. This is like the crate box breaking one in Sunshine, except that one's easy. Of course, there's that lone one that I'm not gonna be able to get. Of course. If it weren't for the fact that I feel like we are nearing the end of the stream, I'd probably do a channel prediction like I did with Luigi's purple coins, but... But my god. And see, there's that one over there. That was some weird physics. I'm probably gonna have to do some of these again with Luigi, I just realized. Oh god. That'll be fun. Padding! No! Oh, that's gotta be the new closest. God. I know, only one. Ugh. This is one of those stars where it's like, we need 120. What do we do? Now I'm getting lazy in my throws. Yeah, I really gotta go for those gold ones, otherwise there's no way. But there's so little time, and waggling is so imprecise. I might not finish this stream if it is just too aggravating, because it's getting pretty late. More than pretty late, actually. But, we're so close. Oh god, that was horrible. That was so bad. Just try to chain them. God damn it! The thing is, I feel like this is gonna take a while, but like any one of these runs could be it. I think it really helps if I can bounce off of this like that. Maybe I should try to take advantage of them more, actually. Oh my god! That probably really helps. Please, please. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Ugh. I think we can make it, though. I think we can make it. Oh, I should have jumped that one. Why didn't I jump it? Oh, of course there's one in the corner. Come on, you piece of shit! I'm getting like only ones in a row, so I clearly can do this. I just gotta get it right. Okay, why did that not launch me? Whatever. This run's already screwed. Oh, it might also help if I, like, set a bunch in a row like that. Oh my god, of course it didn't trigger. What a cock tease of a final star to be on too. Okay, why isn't it working anymore? What the? Okay, now... Oh, I'm getting sloppy. Okay, I gotta jump again once I get it, okay. Yes! I didn't think I was gonna make that one. Alright. It's Ouija time! Alright, I've never gotten this far before. Wait, what? Didn't we already help my special one? What's going on? So I guess before we beat Bowser, but we just never went to the castle.
Go, Mario.
Did anyone else sound like that Mario did not go with that go? Like it sounded like two different takes. Go, Mario. Do I need to do this again? Wait, what? Am I just repeating something I don't need to do? Let me look this up. I'm not gonna do this over again if I already... So I guess the grand finale galaxy I don't go to until I've gotten 240. Let me see what I need to do to play as Luigi. Oh, maybe I do have to fight him again. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'll give this a shot, but if it's gonna be too much to do Bowser again, then maybe I'll return to this next time. Forever when I see these magma textures, I'll just be thinking of the conversation I had with Ethan in Barbie movies. If you never saw that, Adam, it was quite the conversation. I recommend checking it out on one of my earlier streams. God, I do not like this camera angle. It's making my neck. I think it was the second round of streams. It should still be on Twitch, but also I have a YouTube channel where I'm gonna be trying to keep my streams. So like 2 weeks ago, I think. Okay, I guess I glitched through that fire somehow. I should have known. Yeah, it'd probably be a little work to look for it, so like, you don't need to bother, but it was a lot of fun. Man, it is crazy what they're able to do with this game. The visuals are just bananas. Oh my god. Please, just give me a coin. The way it plays with perspective is just wild. Mario. Okay, and of course the perspective gets all screwed up when he dies. Yeah, really strong colors in this game. Really good sense of color scheme. It still looks great. I am using an HD texture pack, but the original aesthetic just looks good. Oh, are you playing it right now, Reem? If you are, let's see you can get to 120 first. Well, actually, I've already gotten 120. We'll get Luigi first. Okay, that was not good. That was not good. That was not good. I love the twisting motion, like, all the different twisting motions going on at the same time. Oh god, I thought that would avoid it. No! No, 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 no. I don't like that. I don't like that. Alright, I hate to be a cock tease, but I'm gonna do a quick 30-second ad break. Give my hands a rest. Yeah, it's crazy how good this game looks with the texture pack. I don't think this final boss is too challenging. I don't think it's as bad as, you know, Sunshine's isn't like super like complex, but it is tricky. I think this one ain't so bad, especially if I can get this mushroom right here. Hey, that's not how their height difference was in Smash Brothers. Man, this song is so good. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Oh yeah, I think I gotta smash his head. God damn, timing this is... Ah, stupid waggle. Man, the reds and oranges look So gorgeous. Oh, I forgot this part also. Am I supposed to do something when he's like this? I forget what I did here. Okay. Oh, come on. I think the Odyssey final battle had more to it than this. More scale. That's one way to get him. Rule of threes. Force. Orange and blue. Okay. This is a lot. God damn it, he's too close. Oh, come on! Come on, jump over here, Bowser. Oh, come on, you ran to face me too much. I don't know how many coins are left. That is one thing with this game, is because the camera changes so much, you can end up in some really weird camera angles. I feel like I tilt my head from time to time because of them. Please. Bowser, please. My ass! Can't believe he finally murdered Bowser. Wait, I'm probably gonna have to do this another time as Luigi. Feels like the Luigi stuff is pretty... My god. I had the word in my head. Padding. I was gonna say padding, but in my head came pandering, and I was like, that's not the right word. I'm getting tired. Didn't I already do this? Oh shit, Mario. You just condemned the universe to death. This already happened. What kind of revisionism is this? And then the Boobas all die again. Wait a second, I think this part's different. Okay, maybe it did happen and I just didn't pay attention enough last time. Oh, how do you know I have a giantess fetish? Nice! Keep up the good work, Reen. She looked right at me. I think last stream, my friend Dylan requested a hero request, which obviously is not applicable to this game, and he requested Muigi. And I think I'll be able to fulfill that request for you in just a minute, Dylan. Depending on how this goes, I've never seen this part, so... you'll see. Oh, we can have a threesome. Is it just me, or some of Rosalina's lines pretty low fidelity?
Welcome!
welcome new galaxy.
I don't think these cutscenes are skippable, are they? Alright, now we gotta wait for these credits to go by. And then, we'll see if we're with Luigi, but aside from, like, 1 star with Luigi, I think after that point, I'm gonna have to call it a night. Just, I'm not as tired as I've been on some other streams, but it is so late that I should probably be wrapping up. It's gonna be interesting doing all those stars all over again. Because the blue coins were tedious, but they were technically new challenges. This is like twice the length of the game for no reason. So, with how many streams we've done, how long will it probably take me to get the last ones? Let's see. It's my 4th stream. So maybe another 4 weeks? But with the learning process, you know, maybe shortened to 3 weeks, but... So probably finish this around mid-March? Maybe earlier? We'll see. That cinematography at the end was nice. Yeah, definitely pretty cinematic. I think, I liked the sense of humor a lot in the Mario Odyssey cutscenes. I might rank them above these cutscenes, but they definitely had a sense of grandeur to them. Better than the Sunshine cutscenes, though. Sunshine cutscenes aren't the greatest. Wow, I can't believe I beat my Wii copy of Super Mario Galaxy. Oh wait, the disc is in. How have I been playing it? Oh, Iwata. If only you're here. But then again, you're probably too pure for the times you're living at this point.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Mario, that's not correct. It's for to playing my game. Get it right next time. Is this where we reveal Luigi? Is it finally Luigi time? Just so imposing.
Thank you.
Rosalita's voice sounded odd there. Doesn't sound consistent. It's a shame it's tricky to upscale cutscenes, because this is clearly a little more washed out than it should be because of the definition it's in. If only they could AI upscale this more easily so that they could give us better definition versions. What the hell is this new thing? Captain Toad's dead?
Super Luigi Galaxy.
Adam, did you ever see the one post on social media where it was, imagine if you died and the first thing you saw was, this? Super Luigi time. Maybe let's get 1 star as Luigi. So I guess the first one is Mario, then Luigi, and then the third crown is probably once we get to head to the grand finale galaxy together.
Luigi. Mario. Luigi. Luigi. Mario. Luigi.
About co-star play? Oh, that's just the shitty... So I'm assuming from the Super Mario Brothers 2 that I played on my Game Boy Advance as a kid that Luigi's gonna jump higher, maybe be a little slippier, but what the hell are you doing here? We got the wrong guy. Oh, whoa. I think this is what Vivi was saying, that once you beat the game, it's like new game minus, because, well, that actually might help it go quicker, if we're having to pad it out. Because it seems like it's going to be easier with Luigi. He's faster, too. My god. You'd think they'd do it harder on the second time around. But then again, it would make doing it twice suck, so I don't know. Yeah! Look how fast I am! Good grief. Wait, did I hear some noise? I don't even need to slow these guys down, do I? Holy shit, I'm a speedy boy. Yeah! He's straining so much. Oh my god, that was nothing. I swear these Lumas are not putting up as much of an effort too, because that was way too easy. Holy He just jumps right over. Are you taken? I'm pretty lonely. I wonder if you guys can even read out the games I've got behind me. I wonder how, like, high def, if you can actually read them. I want to see if you guys, if you guys can actually read any of those. Did you ever see the concept art of indie rocker Super Mario of indie rocker Rosalina in Super Mario Odyssey? I can't believe they took that from us. Let me know if any of you guys can make out what any of those games are, or if it's not high fidelity enough. Because I'm wondering, because I'm looking at the OBS windowed projector, and it's looking like I don't think any of you can make them out, but oh shit. Luigi's very slippery. But if any of you guys can make any of those games out, let me know. When are they gonna put Waluigi in one of the main games already? I realized one day that he's only confined to the spin-offs. They've gotta do him justice. Yeah, I really don't think you guys can make out any of those games behind me. I think when I'm done, I'll, like, zoom it up and see if I can get it. If I can make any of them out. Wow, my first try. Yeah, so Luigi is definitely slippery. He is a speedy boy. And he jumps high, but he's also slippery. He kind of feels like a combination of Luigi and Toad from Mario Brothers 2. Because I think Toad is fast. I like being Waluigi. I also like being, I like being Yoshi. I like being Dry Bones, to be honest. In Mario Kart Double Dash, my team up is always Bowser Jr. and Paratroopa. That is the best team up in my opinion. Yeah, you already told me that. With my headphones, I'm hearing elements of this song that I've never heard before. It's got really subtle Oh, I forgot to complete the hero request for Dylan. Luigi is finally here. Everyone is here. Star! I remember as a kid, I would start up Super Mario Sunshine over and over again because as a kid, I was like obsessed with the beginnings of games and how fresh they felt, and I got bored later on with harder stuff. It's very bizarre because I do not play like that anymore. I don't like restart games over and over to relive that. In fact, I would feel that's quite a waste at this point. Oh, we got the wrong guy. What an interesting voice cue. How old are you then? Is Rosalina a gilf? Oh, I was so bad at it. I barely beat games as a kid. I didn't beat Sunshine until 2011, even though I loved that game so much. Granted, I had a game-breaking glitch that didn't let me beat it the first time, but still, when I went back, I was just like, I got bored, and I was like, okay, let's start it again, and let's start it again.
Please.
Please. I don't think I heard that voice cue the first time around. God, the visuals in this game look great.
Look.
Man, why do all the girls in Mario games have such big lips? Alright. Seems like even if I got to the end, I couldn't beat the final bosses. Well, that also might have happened with some games. But, I think I am done for tonight. Because, we went for 4.5 hours. I thought we were gonna end earlier, so I thought it was gonna be a shorter stream compared to some of the others. But we went for quite a while. But, I had a test this weekend, so hopefully I'm not as busy next weekend. Hopefully we'll be able to start closer to like 8 p.m. Mountain Time, something close to that. But and then that way, even if we don't go as long, you know, even if we don't go as late, we still get a lot more time in, and I'll be able to have more of my friends on because they'll still be awake and know that I'm going to be going on. But the stream turned out pretty well. I wasn't sure if it was going to go well. I wasn't sure if anyone was, even if any of my friends were going to be on, but I'm glad they were able to make it. And I'm glad we got to watch a whole Star Wars video essay together. Really fun time, and I'm looking forward to doing more as Luigi next time. But I'm going to quit out. I'm glad all of you who were able to make it. But we are shutting this down. Oh wait, let me see if I can see those games. try to scale it up. Even if you scale it up this much, the text isn't really readable. I can barely make out Super Mario Maker, but most of these are just logos I'd have to go off of. Yeah, you guys have no idea what games I have there unless you really memorize what the colors and the layout of the box art is. Let me put that back down here. Hopefully that's a good size. My sleep schedule is so messed up. I woke up at midnight. Woke up at midnight? Oh my god. I've got some messed sleep schedules too, but jeez. Wow. Ugh. I was up until like 8:30 or something last night, 8:30 a.m., but damn. That is wild. Yeah, I need to fix my sleep schedule. And I would probably not be up this late if it weren't for the fact that we didn't even start till 1:30. And, we were so close to 120, and I just really wanted to get that 120 stars. Yeah, I don't think I'll be planning on going until 6 a.m. Mountain Time, unless I've really got something, like a good roll going. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and can't wait to see you guys next time. See ya.